Hello everybody and welcome to Paddling Pool 193. I am one of your co-commentators here today and am also known as Ninstar123, and I am joined here by Pat J. How you doing today, man? As we lead on into Winners Round 1, Clan Blitz Brine Water with Gummy Bears versus Sandstorm Tsunami.
I am doing great, thank you, and it's Wednesday. It's Paddling Pool. Here we go again, let's do this.
Yeah, gonna be some exciting stuff cooking up. Of course, Brine Water being a brand new stage. My opinion of it is that, I don't mind if it's Clan Blitz. Clan Blitz is actually where this map shines.
Yeah.
And in the other modes, it's either I'm okay with it or I do not want to play. Like, especially Tower and Rain, it is a certain type of no.
Tower and Rain, especially Tower, I think, are pain. Like, getting up that ramp, like, you're not supposed to, and the defenses are weird, the attack is weird, I don't know. It will take me a lot of time before I get used to it.
Yeah, and like I'm mainly a tactical player. I play N7 Dapple Productions. If I hate a Rainmaker map, you know it's bad. You know it's bad. But we're going into the comps here. We are seeing Double Machine Jr. and Splatana on one side and the other. The Nova? The Splatshot Nova? Hello?
Double support on the side of Sandstorm.
Yeah, no, we see Gummibären's got Double Machine Jr. and Splatana, but on the side of Sandstorm, we got Splash, we got, Hydra, C Jr., and a Splash Shot. I'm so shocked to see a Nova. Hydra also a little bit, but like not as bad. But the Nova immediately gonna get picked off by a Splat Bomb coming out from Yami here as they're already trying to set up, seeing Finn picking them off. Really bad spot to be in for Finn as Yami is just trying to stay alive there. Two down the side of Sandstorm, Tsunami, as Gummibäres are just trying to set each other up, but they need the clams. They just don't have clams.
Yes, Gummibär, very strong right now. Full control of the map, but no clams. Like, all the painting power is on the side of Sandstorm. And they get it!
Oh my god! You saw their Fox just went from 0 to 100 with those clams. Wiper going down here. Yami trying to get as much as they can, but they got to back out because everybody is just trying to pick them off. Shining trying to get a jump in it. They're playing a Wiper, which is a QR weapon, which is like, alright, I'm just going to go in, and if I die, man, that's tragic, bro.
I guess, like, right now, Gummibäres, they can lose a player because the two machines, they produce so much threat. You can't move towards two machines. And Sandstorm, with such a low fighting power, unless the Hydra is in position and ready to fire maximum power with the crab, they will get trouble pushing, even if they have so much paint.
Yeah, we can see the Splash is a little bit backed up, but the Junior is going to go down on Gummibäres, leading to them getting the score and trying to get clams in. Shining with the Ultra Stamp, trying to see if they can pick anybody off, but no, they can't, but it's just the Nova left alive. Bro, your bad RNG ain't going to save you here. You got to run. And they cannot run far enough before getting that killer whale popped.
Yes, Gummibär right now with full control of the map, trying to create something already. They have a ball, they have the clams with it. And they are in.
Ooh. Yami getting the pick and doing really good. Now the other teams just gotta get in, gotta get the clams, trying to see if they can get it in. Both machines going. We see a Booyah Bomb getting popped, and the members of Sandstorm Tsunami are finding a hard time trying to get in here. Both the machines actually down. This is their perfect opportunity to get space back on their basket, but we're seeing Yami trying to get a super clam bin. It's not enough. But wait, can Shining do it? No, but getting a pick on Finn was pretty good there. They're gonna back up even if they have the Ultra Stamp almost at the ready. They're trying to stay alive just a little bit longer.
And here we see like Gummibäres, they had everything for them, but they were a bit impatient. They tried to get in too fast, and nobody could follow up on the basket opening. And then it was just like on Sandstorm to make their presence be respected.
And it's now solely up to them here as we see 7 clams on the CG. They just need one more, taking down Shining as they were just being beat in a corner. They had not much room, but again, it's the Wiper. If you want anybody to get picked on your team in their comp, it's gonna be the Wiper.
And Sandstorm right now with 2 balls, but no, just 1 now. Oh, they're getting pushed back.
Yeah, no, they're getting pushed back here, trying to see if they can get anything. Fox pushing up, getting a pick on Nikki, but not enough as they get picked off by Itzy here.
It's with the DPS so important for the team right now, but they fall down. Gummy Bears with full control of the basket, but they don't have clams.
Yeah, no, Salty's under the basket trying to keep that space, trying to see if they can push back Sandstorm Tsunami any longer. There's 40 seconds left on the clock, and with 3 down on Sandstorm Tsunami, it is not looking good. They gotta cook quickly.
But before they cook, they need to get control back of their own spawn. And then, right now, this is the slaughter.
Yeah, no,
Gummy Bear. Yes.
Yeah, no, I said they need a cook, but they can't find the ingredients as Gummy Bears are just stealing them all, getting all of the clams for their dish. They just need 3 more to knock down, and they have 6 at the ready. They just need to score 1, but they can't. They can't, so they cannot knock out, which leaves Sandstorm Tsunami having one last push, one last chance, but with only the Hydro left alive, it ain't looking too hot. Getting a pick on Fox, though, very essential. Might lead to them getting the lead, or at least trying to get something here. Shiny gonna go down, but the Hydra's gonna go down. There's barely any time left. 2 down, but they're ignoring their super clan, but they don't have time, and that is going to do it. Oh my god.
And Gummy Bear spent the whole game being short on clams. The whole game. But they were so deadly, but it didn't matter. They had the maps for themselves, so they can take the time collecting clams with that.
Yeah, no, as you saw, sure, it did take a while for them to get clams, especially at the beginning. But the thing is, they were just beating the everlasting daylights out of Sandstorm Tsunami so much. It's like, it evens out. It evens out. But we are moving on here to Splat Zones on Sturgeon Shipyard. A classic from Splatoon 2, and it's still a pretty good one. Sturgeon Shipyard as a map, you're gonna get good stuff, except for like Plan Blitz.
Yeah, it works. It's a map that we know is good. We know works well for so many weapons, and those players know it well. So I expect a great game.
Yeah, I could see some of Sandstorm Tsunami stuff actually proving to be useful here. Maybe, the Hydra, of course, having long range, going on that spinner. Along with that, it has Booyah Bomb, which can't really hold the zone because of how it works, but you can go like left or right, and the Booyah Bombs can help. But of course, Gummy Bears shows they like the double machine, so they got double Booyah Bomb. So there's that.
And yeah, but the thing is, Sandstorm, they need the kills right now. It doesn't matter how much they paint on control the zone. If they're dead, they need to find the adjustment, and I hope that they get more aggressivity in their comp for this second game.
Yeah, no, they need to set up something in order for them to, effectively go in and get the picks. The problem is that, like, we've seen the Wiper get picked a lot last game, but again, it's a QR weapon. It's a Wiper. It's gonna get that. That's its goal. It wants to get picked. It doesn't matter if that one gets picked. It's if the others get picked, and that's huge. But if the Wiper gets picked, that's not gonna do much for you, since it's just trying to be in your face. It's trying to see what it can get. It's got Ultra Stamp, which if that special isn't being used, it's like, man, oh no, I can't use one of the worst specials in the game. Oh man.
Yes, you rarely pick an Ultra Stomp weapon for the Ultra Stomp. And here we go.
Yeah, going in here, trying to see what the comps are. What? Huh?
Is that a clash?
That's a clash, bro.
That's a Clash Blaster.
What? Gummy Bears, what are we cooking? What? Alright, you know what, let me let them cook. I did not expect that Clash Blaster. There's so many other better Trizuka weapons. Even if the Clash was one of the better kits for Trizuka, there's just so many better options. Literally any other option is better. But you know what? Let's see what they can do with the Clash Blaster. Already trying to get the zone back from Sandstorm Tsunami, but getting the crab up top there on that spinner. It is a crab versus crab fight with that pendulum in the middle trying to break it up.
Right now, everything pretty even. Teams are trying to get picks on each other. We're on players dying with. And Gummibären's taking it. You know,
Yeah,
the Clash, yes, it's a bit weak, but this, I think, is one of its best maps. So if you're good with the Clash Blaster, you know that the opponent is not ready for it, and you get that! You get that kind of kill.
Getting a pick on the Hydra, definitely essential. Seeing the machine, gonna try to pick them off too, but the Booyah Bomb coming out is gonna give them a little bit of protection. But they're just gonna hold it out and get the pick on them anyway, but getting picked off themselves in return. Gummibäres do have the lead right now and are trying to protect it as much as they can. Junior has the big bubbler on the zone, but the Nova is trying to do something in order to pick off the members of Gummibäres, but they have to back up. They're not in the best spot, but getting a pick on Salty with the Killer Whale. This is the perfect chance for Sandstorm Tsunami to go in, which is Yami just trying to defend, but they are going to surrender and give Sandstorm Tsunami the zone here, as they're just trying to set back up. The Hydra been holding out on this right side. They have their Booyah Bomb at the ready, just in case if they want to use it. The machine is going up to them, but of course the Booyah Bomb is going to come out, but they get shredded!
Whoa! And the machine falls up with another kill, and there's someone on snipe. Gummibäres right now is such... They're always in every flank, ready to get a pick on the Hydra again. That Hydra has been dead for 20 or 30 seconds now.
Yeah, no, Hydra's always getting picked off here as Hayes is just trying to go back up. We see in the bottom grade here, the Clash Blaster trying to see what they can cook, trying to outrun this Crab Tank. You never really want to peek a Crab Tank in some situations because it's a... yeah, it's a Crab Tank. I mean, come on.
Yeah, they're mean.
See here, 2 down on the side of Sandstorm Tsunami. This is the perfect chance for Gummibäres to get back in there as the Hydra is going to jump back, getting a pick on Yami, being satisfied with that. Seeing the Trizuka coming out on the side of Shining here, trying to take the zone. They take it back as Sandstorm Tsunami is just trying to get back into mid, but they can't seem to find a way.
Gummibäres, between the Clash and the machine, have such expressive power. And Sandstorm's Tsunami needs to find something, needs to find a way, because the penalty is shrinking on Gummibäres right now. The Crab Tank should create some space at least.
Definitely getting the picks here as 2 are down on Sandstorm Tsunami, actually not doing good here, but 2 are down on Gummibäres. It is a 2v2 currently with Nikki being able to take the zone back. Nova on the assault here, going on their snipe. Okay, I see you, Nova. Interesting. Gonna jump back though, as you know, it's a Nova. I don't know if you want to really slay with that thing.
Probably not.
Yeah, no. Hydra on perch, but they're gonna get picked off by the machine, and it's amazing hitbox, but they're gonna get picked off themselves. As Shining is just trying to stay in the zone here, but we see the Splash actually getting picked off, and the Splash actually fighting. 2! Getting picked on 2! That was really good. The Hydra and the Nova were not enough to take down that Splash, getting both of those picks, and it's just down to the last 15 points for Gummibäres. This might be the win for them, but this Booyah Bomb is going to try to paint the zone, but is it going to be enough? It is not going to be enough, and Gummibäres take the win, taking this set 2-0. Even with the Clash Blaster, it was it was just enough. Even with the Clash Blaster, it was just enough for them to get the win. Clash Blaster actually proved to be pretty useful, just getting as much picks as possible.
Yes, on this map there are so many good angles for blasters, and the enemy doesn't expect a Clash Blaster, they're not prepared for it, and that gives you so much power if you know how the weapon works. And that's what I love about this game, you know, like even the weapons that are weak in the meta, they can create the difference, they can create the surprise, and you need to be ready for it.
Yeah, no, you always need to be ready for what the other team is cooking. But with that being said, we're going to be going to a short break, but make sure to stay tuned as round 2 will be here just shortly.
See you soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 193. I am once again, and I'm of course joined by Pache as we are going up to see these next two teams here: Body-ody versus Las Ballenitas. I'm gonna butcher that, so I'm just gonna call them a little whales. Starting out here, Rainmaker Hagglefish, a goated map mode. How do you think this is gonna play out, Pat?
Well, I don't know these teams very well, but it's a kind of map where, like most Rainmaker map, it can change very fast. Like just one push is enough. Once you have that checkpoint taken, you can jump to the enemy platform, score so many points. So hold on to your seats, because unless there's a KO, this game is going to be like up for grabs for 5 minutes.
Of course, you know, there's always the you know, the middle jump, but of course we've seen a lot of teams going for that left check just to, you know, just to get it, and maybe trying to go for that middle after that. But seeing these comps here, we got the double splash, leader, and C Junior on the other side. We got Carbon, Flingza, and double splash. Both teams having the double splash coming out here, but both of them also having some other picks that they want. We have Flingza still having the 10 missiles, and of course the Carbon Deco being a brand new weapon, but a really good one, alongside the C Junior, which is pretty much the same thing. New weapon, but really good one.
Well, the Carbon the Carbon Deco, a new weapon-ish. It has been here for a few years. Just was it on the holidays for 3 months.
I mean, it's new to Splatoon 3.
Yes.
We see Aleph already getting a pick on one of the splashes with their crab tank. Gonna push up here, two down on the side of the little whales with the splash going down on Body-ody as the Carbon and Aleph are trying to take them down, as Majin is going for that left, as I said, getting in, but Doctor is just trying to get in there, getting picked off themselves, but not before taking down the Flingza.
Yes, Body-ody losing a lot in that push, but getting the checkpoint, that's what you want. There are 4 minutes left, they can get a better push later, but now they don't need to think about the checkpoint.
And now they do not really need to think about the checkpoint here, as Dapper is just trying to make sure they stay alive here, getting a pick on Yaru. Definitely what they want to see, as the crab tank is coming out here, trying to see if they can get anything. You're going to shred Aleph's crab, but Aleph is able to stay alive here, as both of the crabs are just going to go down, as Majin is going to get those missiles onto the map. Okami on that right side, trying to make their way back to mid alongside Yaru. Wavebreaker coming out from the siege here, as Majin is in a corner. They are in a bad spot. Using the Ink Mine, trying to save themselves here, but it isn't looking good for them.
Crab tanks so powerful on this map, and right now both teams just looking at each other, activating crab versus crab again, and we're at a standstill right now. Nobody's able to really move up, take the advantage.
Yeah, no, right now Body-ody has that advantage, but Las Ballenitas, the little whales are just trying to get in there. Ballenitas. I'm just gonna try to just say it in my head. But...
Ballenitas.
Yeah, oh, they get the jump. They're going in. Okami getting it down to 12. That is really good for Body-ody, as the members of Las Ballenitas are just gonna try and just see if they can get anything. They had to go to like 61 earlier, where they're like, no, it's not that bad, it's manageable. But now they gotta get it to 11. That is definitely gonna be a task.
Yes. Ballenitas still struggling just to get any points on the board. They're gonna get it, but right now they're struggling to get the checkpoints that Body-ody got in the first minute of the game.
Yeah, did they get the check? They
got
did.
They got it.
Okay. I for a second thought they didn't get it because of those insane 10 missiles. But Nikaido is just trying to go back. They have the splash. They are just like a little bit halfway ready for their crab tank. But 2 down on Las Ballenitas is not going to do him any favors. But the shark getting a pick on Jaru. 3 down on the side of Body-ody. It is just Majin. The Flingza has to back up. They have to get away because 10 missiles are not an easily spammable special like they were before. They have cooldown, so they got to make sure they save those missiles.
Yes, and it is the moment where Ballenitas need to capitalize on those kills. They need to move forward. And the Wave Breaker is there to do it. The Rainmaker still struggling to get into the enemy court. One player down for Ballenitas, but two for Body-ody, but two down for Ballenitas.
Yeah, now seeing a trade go out between Nikaido and Yaru in the corner over there, gonna send them both into the grave. As we see the E-leader getting a good snipe on Olive. Oh, okay, that was really good on their part. Trying to push up here. Of course, they have a wave breaker at the ready. Gonna use it when they want to see fit. C Junior with the Rainmaker, just trying to play for life here. It's down to the last 40 seconds, so it's not looking good for Las Ballenitas. They gotta do something. They gotta make a play. They gotta get picks. But with both of the rollers on Body-ody having their specials, it's gonna be hard. Of course, the Tendon Missiles, the infamous Tendon Missiles coming out here. The Rainmaker is gonna be lost. They did make that jump, but it seems they went back or something because, you know, it's still there. Possibly they just didn't touch the ground. As the Carbon is gonna get a pick on the Kaido there. As they're just gonna try to just watch this Rainmaker. It's last 8 seconds. But with one of the crabs going down, this might be their chance here. Trizuka coming out, they have to pop. They have to take it. They have to take it. Yes, they take it. They have the Rainmaker here, but they gotta stay alive. But the Crab Tank is doing everything in their power to push them down. They're in the don't retreat status, which means the time for the Rainmaker is getting absolutely shredded. They have only 30 seconds to get to 11 now.
They just need to move forward right now, and they don't have the pick yet. They need to get in now and get that roller out of here.
Yeah, no, last 13 seconds. I don't think they're going to be cooking anything here. Down to single digits. This is pretty much TG's. Even with 2 down on the side, you saw there it was so close, but that Crab Tank being a Crab Tank, Aleph being able to finish the Rainmaker off. They did take quite a while getting there, but they just wanted to stay alive. They just wanted to play life, make sure they didn't get picked off. But in the end, it wasn't enough.
Body-ody making such a strong move of maintaining things even most of the game, but a few times just getting the advantage and pushing that to the maximum. And Las Ballenitas almost there, but not completely there. Struggling so hard to get in, especially with an E-liter against missiles. Never easy.
Yeah, no. If you're an E-leader going up against missiles, it's not gonna be fun. It is. It's never going to be fun. But moving on, we do have Splat Zones once again. This time going to be on Inkblot Art Academy. This zone is like, you know, it's okay.
Yes, it's a balanced map.
Yeah, of course we've seen so many teams picking like Tower Blot in so many tournaments just as their counterplay. I still remember commentating Splatomax and I'm just in my head like, oh my god, it's Tower Blot again. That's great. Oh my.
Yes. But zones in Blot, pretty much a classic too. Not completely split zones, but with that huge pillar in the middle. Pretty much split zones. So hard to capture.
It is pretty hard to capture. We're gonna have to see what these teams are gonna be cooking and what they're gonna want to do here. Starting out here, of course, this is going to be the match point for Body-ody. Seeing that comps, we're seeing Las Ballenitas actually sticking with most of their comps, switching out the C Junior for a V Junior, and on the other side with Body-ody, they're actually opting to stay with the comp they've been cooking. They think it's a good comp, and of course, it proved useful in the previous match, so they are opting to, you know, they're just keeping it.
Right now, Bubble is already up, so are the missiles. And Las Ballenitas with the bubble able to take the zone early, but now the Crab Tank is there ready to change the deal maybe, but Body-ody have 2 players down. Oof.
Yeah,
this
no.
is a good move.
Yes. Las Ballenitas are already in a really good spot, getting that carbon deco in a corner. They are not going to be able to live this as they go down. 2 left on the side of Body-ody, just the splashes. One of them does have their crab tank at the ready, so if they see fit, they can use it. Yaru just trying to just stay for life, trying to hide here in the corner, but one of the members of Las Ballenitas already know where they are. Crab tank coming out from Yaru, trying to see if they can get anything, get paint, get picks or something. So much paint coming out from Body-ody, but is it going to be enough to take this zone? After going down, as we see, Body-ody is actually pushing up here. Aleph trying to get picks, Majin trying to get this zone. 2 down on Las Ballenitas, not going to be good as one of them is just in the pit. And that is going to do it. Nikaido going down and Body-ody taking this zone back.
Body-ody taking so much time to take the zone, but taking it completely, managing to really push Ballenitas away. But Ballenitas, with 22 points remaining, they made quite a solid first push.
As we see, one of the crabs already coming out, but the 10 missiles are going to try to do something to him. They're going to stay alive and just try to paint as much as possible, getting the zone in a neutral state. As Daptor is on the corner there, sees one of the members and is opting to just paint here. As we see, they're just trying to get the zone back from Body-ody, actually getting it back and taking a pick on Yaru here, but Aleph is still alive, trying to get a pick themselves on Nikaido, which they do.
But this is a deathmatch right now. Teams, players are going left and right, really making it into 1v1s, but Ballenitas back onto their platform, back into an organized form. Meanwhile, the zone is still neutral, and Body-ody needs to make some points if they want to get back.
Yeah, no, they need to make some points here if they want to make it back. Okami getting a pick on that junior here, going for one of the splashes. Both of the splashes are in the corner. They just got to play for life here, using the crab tank in order to keep themselves alive for a little bit longer, but they're trying to go for a flank, but that's going to be 2 down on the side of Body-ody. 3 down! 80, a wipeout! Oh my god! Body-ody through there and just all went for that crab and all got picked off because of it. They said, alright, you're going for me, I'm about to pick off your entire team.
I don't know how Ballenitas did it, and for sure this is not the same team that we saw in game 1. They are shredding right now. Body-ody is getting bodied.
Yeah, no, they're getting bodied themselves. Had a bad play there in the pit of Inkblotter, trying to make it back. Yaru just shredding the everlasting daylights out of that big bubbler, but going down themselves. They take the zone back. They do have a penalty, though. They got to shred through that, as Zaptor is just trying to paint. Okami going up to them, but opting to back out, getting picked off themselves. It's actually 3 down once again for Body-ody. Where is that last splash? In their bats. They're in their bats.
Yes, here they are. But right now, Ballenitas taking control of enemy platform. They are right where they need to be. They are making the points, and they are rid of penalty pretty soon. This could be the KO.
Oh, nice. Getting a pick on Okami there. That was useful, but Yaru with the crab tank trying to get as much paint as possible. The members of Las Ballenitas just gotta paint, but they can't. They got it all the way down to 6, but it's gonna be 2 down on Body-ody. This might be the chance for them to push back up. Once again, taking down Yaru, trying to go for that zone. Nikaido getting in the zone at the ready. It's just both of the rollers left alive. One of them setting up on bats. They're in the zone right now. In the last 20 seconds, they just gotta play for life and play for zone.
Yes, Ballenitas right now have it. It's their game to lose right now. They just need to stay alive. Even if the enemy captures the zone, they can get it back in less than 50 seconds.
And with that pick on Majin, that is going to do it. Even with one of the members of Las Ballenitas left alive, it was not enough for Body-ody to take it back. With Las Ballenitas taking the second game, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to a match 3.
Yes, and this is a best of 3, so this will be the decider to get into the next round.
Of course, taking place here on Tower Control Undertow Spillway. I actually think Tower Undertow is not the worst you can do for Tower Control. It's okay. Okay.
I don't fully agree with that.
I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just like more neutral. It's like okay, like sure if you want to play on it. It's not like okay, this is good.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the one thing that is really strong on this map mode is missiles. I expect that we're gonna see the Flingza being present and a target, because you cannot let the Flingza gain space on this map. You cannot let the Flingza spam missiles on this map mode.
Of course, missiles are just good on every map mode.
No,
They're
because
10 missiles.
but on this map, moving is so weird. Repositioning yourself so hard, and if there are missiles on you, you have to move through 2 ledges just before you're safe. And like all the hiding that you can do with the ledges, well, it's dead with the missiles.
Yeah, on top of that, of course, crafting is going to be pretty useful. In tower control, at least at launch, Big Bubbler was something formidable, as you can just put it on a tower and just keep yourself protected. But of course, people are running splashes with Object Shredder, using the crab tanks to just say you do not have a Big Bubbler ever on that tower. So of course, it might be a bit harder for that. So I'm not sure if they're going to try to go for that junior, because the crab tanks, we have seen both teams running double crab tank with the splashes. But yeah, we are going to see it is match point for both teams. Either one can go to winners round 3 or down to losers. But we're going to see here. Actually, Ballenitas. So okay, there's some interesting stuff here.
Ooh.
Las Ballenitas actually swapping out one of their splashes for a machine. Of course, machine is still goated. But Body-ody, interesting stuff. They're actually opting for no 10 missiles and no double splash. Actually going for a 52 gal and surprisingly enough, a rapid blaster.
I mean, blasters really good at this map.
It's just surprising to see them like rapid.
Yeah. I'm pretty surprised to see it. Let's see, maybe they know something we don't. And
yeah, no, maybe they know how to cook the rapid, and we just don't. I've never played. I've played rapid pro in the class, but I've never played like vanilla rapid. Gummibärenbande already coming out from the machine here. Triple ink strike, trying to see if they can get any picks. Not seeming like likely. Aleph trying to paint for themselves here. They are the only splash on their team, so this is their only crab tank here. So they're just trying to paint, trying to see if they can push forward, trying to just play with life here. As Splat Bomb is trying to go for them, they have a crab at the ready. Are they going to opt to use it? We're just going to have to wait and see.
One with the cow and 2 down now on the side of Body-ody. The crab tank is much more defensive than it could have been 10 seconds ago. They have to move back with the bubble. They're gonna get checkpoint 2 possibly.
They're opting to go towards checkpoint 2, getting a pick on both of the members on Body-ody. But Okami is trying to do as much as they can to shred that junior, but they're just going around and around, getting 2 picks. Okami just in there.
Okami so strong. Okami like just single-handedly stops Las Ballenitas right there.
Yeah, no, just doing really well to stop that push. As we see Yaru on that left side, just trying to keep that left alley. They tried taking the tower, but they only did for like a split second before opting to go back off it. We see Majin on the rapid, trying to stay alive, almost getting picked off by that splat bomb there. Just trying to play for life here, as the leader is just trying to see if they can get any picks. Aleph on the perch, trying to see if they can displace any members of Las Ballenitas there, but the crab tank is almost done. And both 2 members of Las Ballenitas do have their vessels at the ready, and Majin is going to go down. Okami using that Trizuka, but not going to be enough, as Nikaido is pushing up with the machine here. Going to get a little bit damaged themselves, but Aleph is trying to pick up off here. Is it going to be enough? Nikaido just not being able to do it, but their teammate is able to save them there. That was a solid push, but not enough. But 2 down, actually, again, on Body-ody. 3 down. It's just a rapid blaster. Okay, that's going to be an easy way for them to take it.
Yes, Ballenitas, after a long neutral, managing to get the advantage again. And Body-ody are still struggling just to get past mid.
Okami actually getting a pick. two down the side of Las Ballenitas. They were doing really well to get to that second checkpoint, but they gotta do something in order to just shred it.
Yes, and Okami right now, every time Ballenitas gets to checkpoint 2, Okami absolutely destroys, but Okami needs to kill them before that and manage to give the team an attack, and maybe they have it now with 2 players down on the side of Ballenitas. Imagine using the strike and Okami in position, ready to slay. That's
Imagine just saying, yeah, no, that is not going to be good for the members of Body-ody. As we see Okami actually going down themselves too, and Yaru is just being heavily pushed back, but not before getting a pick on Daptor. This is their chance to push up and push it. Getting a Kaido, that is a double. Leader has to back up to make sure they don't get picked off, and they get the pick on Yaru. It was just not enough for one shot to be able to just pick him off, but they're going towards that second checkpoint. This is Body-ody's chance in this last minute to try to take something here, but it's going to be 2 down on their side. Not going to be good for them.
They are just 15 points away, but 50 points so far, but at least they're on the same checkpoint now as Ballenitas. They managed to push forward at least once, and now they just need to do it again. Have one more player stay alive in the process and they can get it, but they only have 30 seconds to do it. And
They only have 30 seconds, but they're doing a good job at pushing back. This could be it. This could be a lead. So close. Can they get the lead? They just need 2 points, and they get the lead in the last couple of seconds. Las Ballenitas have to do something here in order to pick off the members, but they're 2 down themselves. They keep giving up space. Nikaido in the corner, gonna get picked up. Oh, getting the pick on Okami, but it is a wipeout in favor of Body-ody, and that is going to be it. Body-ody getting the lead in just the last second, giving them the lead and getting them the victory, taking this set 2-1. That was a really decisive last match, but of course, in the end, it was Body-ody gonna be moving on to winners round 3. Really good on their part.
with 1 minute left on the game, Ballenitas has one checkpoint ahead and is checking their ticket to win the set. And now Body-ody are like completely flipping it in the last minute.
Just completely flipping it, getting the space, getting the picks, and getting the lead that they desperately needed. Las Ballenitas, of course, just going to be in losers round 2, going to be going up against the losers of the first round we watched. So that's going to be a match that is going to be going on in losers round 2. But of course, with that being said, that was a really good play from both teams. But in the end, it is going to be Body-ody taking that. But of course, we're going to be going on a short break here. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere, as we're going to be moving on to winners round 3 in just a little bit.
See you soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back to Paddling Pool. This is round 3 and we are now in a best of 5. Our two teams for this first best of 5 will be Spark against NM. How is that second team named?
The second team name is Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh my god, it is so hard to say, and I'm gonna try to say the full name the entire time. I'm challenging myself to do that.
Well, Supercalifragil. Okay, Team Super is going to go against Team Spark, and starting on Tower Control Macamart. Actually, and then we will go on Splat Zones on Wahoo World. We will start with Splatoon 2 Classics.
Yeah, of course, Tower Control Mako. If you're picking Mako, Mar, you can do no wrong. Mako always has good modes. And in this game, it's just like you cannot pick a bad mode with Mako Mart. It's just always good. But we're going to be starting out seeing the comps here. On the side of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, we have a Junior Splash, E-Leader, and a Splatoon Stamper. Interesting to see. You don't see that a lot, even if it's a good weapon. And on the side of Spark, we have a Machine, Junior, T-Tech, we're seeing in tournaments, but actually a Nautilus. That's pretty interesting to see.
Yes, Nautilus I feel like has potential. It's only missing a bomb, but the Ink Rain, it feels stronger now than it did in Splatoon 2, and I feel like it has the potential to do great things. Also, lots of Nautilus mains from Splatoon 2 want to make it work, and they will.
Yeah, as we're seeing here, the Junior just trying to see if they can get a push in. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious getting that tower, but can't really push it much farther. As the Juniors just trying to back up, they see a member in their right side, but it's not gonna be enough. They're just getting beat in a corner by Spark. Johnny taking the tower here, but making sure to watch that leader, making sure to respect their range.
Yes, and it's Team Spark right now. They got the checkpoint, and you really want to get that checkpoint. Oh! And you want to get that checkpoint with 3 players down on the side of Super. Spark right now so strong, they can push it so much further.
Can they push it any further? Express just trying to play with their life here, using the T-Tech on the tower with the triple ink strike here. Trying to see if they can get any picks. Gets U-Snipe there. Stamper down, but Nami is going to live with help from Milan with their E-Leader, and that is going to allow Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious to push back up, getting a pick on Johnny to start that push back up too.
Super Cali keeping themselves alive. They were in such a bad position as Spark was going into checkpoint 2, but right now they have control back and they have a great snipe. Maybe 2, no. With 2 players down on the side of Spark, this could be a good attempt at checkpoint 1 for Super Cali.
Smile here on that right side. They have their big bubbler at the ready, but they're opting to just wait it out. You're using Splat Bombs to try to see if they can get any picks. Almost getting picked off by another Splat Bomb themselves. But it's just them and the Splash left alive with the members of Spark going in. And that is going to be a wipeout on Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. With Spark getting those picks and trying to push back into the base of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Getting a pick on U-Snipe there. There's going to be the Stamper down. Smile trying to set themselves up, making sure they play with their life here. Johnny on the tower and Takumi trying to push up with them. A big bubbler on the tower proving to be pretty useful here. Johnny gonna go down though. Crab Tank on that left side, but the Booyah Bomb is opting to go for them. It is just Takumi left alive, getting a pick on U-Snipe. Trying to play with their life here. They see the leader, gonna go for the leader, but Milan gets the pick on them. Getting pretty much a delayed wipeout, but of course the members of Spark are pushing back up there, getting Milan, and Johnny is just trying to play with their life here. Getting in that left side, trying to see, okay, can I do this? Can I do that? Who's here? Who's there? What is going on? What can I do? But oh god, there's so many subs!
And now that they have a solid advantage, Spark just needs to make things more dangerous. They just need to make sure that Super Cali doesn't get past the checkpoint 1, and to do that, they just need to... Oh, well, they didn't need to do that.
Yeah, no, getting a nice pick there on Johnny with the Zip Caster. Takimi trying to jump out, but it's not going to be enough. Getting pretty much a delayed wipeout on Spark and getting the stride on this first checkpoint, taking it off. They just need to get most of the second checkpoint down in order to get the lead. And the members of Spark are trying to find a way to push in. Big Bubbler and Crab Tank coming out from Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, so it might not be enough. As they're still on the tower, but they're going to go down. 2 left alive. The members of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious get a wipeout on Spark, getting the lead in the last minute. They're going down to that last checkpoint there. Splash still on the tower, but Milan is gonna get picked off themselves. Express trying to do something, but they get picked off themselves too. Smile in the corner gonna get picked off. It is just Nami. Gotta back up, but they get it to 15. A lead on Spark. That's gonna be really good. Getting a pick on Takimi with that crab tank. They literally just have to defend for 40 more seconds, and that will be a win for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You're enjoying this way too much.
I'm enjoying this way too much. the fact that I can say it so fast is surprising me.
I'm in awe. Seriously, I'm in awe. I couldn't. But the game is not over, and Spark trying to get the push, trying to get control of the stacks right now. Right now, it's all Supercalifragilistic. Oh, I'm not
Limited power. It's limited power. John's actually opting to get off the tower, getting the pick on each snipe, but they gotta get on the tower. They just have a little time left. Cool Dude opted to get on the tower in order to help Johnny out. This is their last push here. They gotta play life. Johnny's down though, with Cool Dude opting to stay on the tower, but there's so many subs coming out, getting a trade with U-Snipe. Takimi gotta get on. It is just a crab thing. It is just a crab. They have to stay alive. They get the jump. Johnny's still on the tower along with Fist Press. They gotta get on the tower, they gotta get on the tower, they get on the tower! But it's just two of them left alive. They just a few more points, just a few more points, and they get the lead last second! How did he do it? Bart getting the lead last second and taking the win. Oh my god.
This map, past checkpoint 1, is just anything can happen in that checkpoint 2 and 3. Like, anything can happen at any second. Any team could wipe the attacking team, the defending team. Spark getting it back in just the nick of time. What a game.
Yeah,
what a game, NM.
That was a really good game. Getting a lead last minute from Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but Spark being able to take it literally in overtime with so much going up against them. We're going to be moving on to the second match here, though, which is going to be Splat Zones on a very infamous map, which burned down with Big Run, Wahoo World. Why didn't we let the Salmons take it?
Because we wanted to kill the salmons. I like killing salmons.
You were going to kill the salmon? I mean, the main goal is just to get the eggs. You were okay.
You kinda need to kill the salmons to get the eggs.
I know, but like that's
that.
Your first and foremost. That's your first. That's your first and foremost before the egg. No, I don't care about getting the quota. I just want blood on my hands.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you a competitive player or not? Like you want blood?
I mean, yes, I want blood, but like not in salmon run.
Oh yeah, I know you're just in it for the cooler drinks.
Yeah, you know me being a cooler player, but I can't play aggressive. I play Dapple Productions, they're aggressive, and Zap can be like, it can be aggressive if it wants to, but of course, Zones Wahoo, I would be, I mean, Explosion is a weapon that in Splat Zones is crazy. Just last night when I was playing Splat Zones X Rank, I was in a lobby with like 4 of them. There were like 4 Explosions. It was a 2v2 of Explosions, and I was just like running from each storm. It was insane.
It is such a fun weapon. I love it.
We see the members of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious opting to go with pretty much just a similar comp here, pretty much the same. And on the side of Spark, going for the Splash Junior Machine and Non, which I'm pretty sure they were running last time.
Yeah, same comp pretty much on both teams, I think. And both teams are here ready to bring the zone so small.
2 members of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious are going to go down, and Nami is in a really bad spot, going to get picked off themselves as Junior is the only one left alive. They got to back up. They got to back up right now, or else they're going to get picked off. That big bubbler is super essential on something like Splat Zone Wahoo, considering how small the entrances and the zone itself is. Big bubbler is really good, but of course they got a crab tank on the opposite side, which could prove to be deadly towards that big bubbler. With the members of Spark actually opting to use the big bubbler, they have the Booyah Bomb. They're going to use it here. Crab tank at the ready on the side of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. They're going to be pushing in halfway down on the side of Spark. They only need 50 more points to go as the crab tank is coming out here, trying to get as much weight as possible. It's not going to be enough. 1 down on either side here, as U-Snipe is going to be dead. As we see 2 down on the side of Spark, and Smile is trying to push up here, getting the zone and taking it back from Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
And again, last game, just like game 1, Spark getting the early lead, but this time Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious getting control of the objective pretty fast and almost managing to make an actual dent. There are no checkpoints in splat zones, and I think this is going to help Super very much, but right now Spark in a 2-ban advantage. Ooh, nice pick by the Nautilus. This is what Sparks want. They have full control of mid.
Yeah.
Push in.
Yeah, but we're seeing the Zipcaster and the crowd coming out on the side of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Zipcaster on that top area, but getting picked off perfectly by Cool Dude with that Nautilus, trying to take back the zone themselves so that we can get more points on the side for Spark, but that's going to be 2 down, super in the favor of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, as we see Nami is just in the bottom, in Carousel, trying to play with their life here, but Cool Dude sees them, trying to push on them. Of course, they have the range advantage. I know Slash is really good, but range isn't something it works well with the main weapon. With the machine actually being there themselves and getting the pick, Express pushing up here, trying to get paint on the ground, getting it. We see here a Cool Dude with their knot, just trying to keep space. We see a Splat Bomb coming out. They see Smile. They get to pick on Smile, but they get picked by a Splat Bomb themselves. That's going to be super unfortunate with Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious getting the zone back. We see the Crab Tank coming out, trying to pick off the members of Spark, trying to push up here. Express is in a really bad spot alongside Cool Dude because of the Explosion Lob shots coming out from the Crab Tank there, but the Crab Tank is done. Kimi trying to push up, but gets picked by Milan and their leader, but Nami is in a corner trying to see if they can shark it out. It is almost lead time for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. God, I need to eat some food. I am so hungry.
And Super getting the lead right now. They are holding control on the Zipcaster, trying to get the picks in. You snipe, bringing the war inside the enemy camp, but right now nobody's in the zone.
Yeah,
this
no.
could be it.
Oh, but of course, Spark being able to take it back with 2 down on their side is not going to do anything there. Oh, that snap on Express! What?
Snipe!
Oh
What
my
is
God! Yo, let Milan cook, because this man can cook a 5-course meal. Oh my God.
Spark right now, they're back on the wall. They need to get the advantage, and they get some player advantage. They get the map, but they need the points right now. They are making quick work of this penalty, and Nautilus still. The Nautilus is strong, especially against Splash. Like, if the Splash doesn't have the Crab Tank, the Nautilus shreds it.
Yeah, as you saw there, even when it's just a splash, Cool Dude was just able to push that Nami when they were in Carousel here. As Spark is actually getting really close to getting this lead here. Just trying to keep up the members, but of course the Zipcaster coming out from U-Snipe. Can they get anything? They're just trying to get paint. Nami in the zone, but not going to be enough. 2 left alive. This might be Spark's chance to take it back, which they do, and that is going to be game. We're seeing in both of these rounds here that Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious gets a lead in like the last minute, but Spark the last second being able to take it back somehow with them taking this second match too. As we're going to be moving on to round 3, which is going to be Clam Blitz on the golden map. I thought Hagglefish was the best map in the game in like Drizzle season, but then Flounder came in.
I guess, yes, for aggressivity, for movement, for just getting the fights, and especially for Clam Blitz. Flounder Heights is so fun, and I didn't play Splatoon 1, but I wish I did now, because this map is so fun.
Yeah, and also with the addition of something from Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, this map is so much fun for me. I can just play Dapple Dualies and try to go up on flanks and just like squid surge up, try to see if I can pick anything, and just roll back down. Dualies have so much fun on this map. It is so much fun for dualies. So we could maybe see a Splat dualie coming out if they want to have a crab, but they're probably going to opt still for, of course, the Splash-O-Matic. I would just love to see any type of dualie to be on this. Of course, not likely to be the Dapple dualies in competitive. It is most likely you're running a Dapple dualie in Rainmaker. I run Dapple dualies for whenever I feel like it, and if I'm not running Dapple dualies, I'm running the NZAP. Those are the 2 weapons I like. I would have played the Nouveau, but you know, it's not as good as the vanillas in my opinion. They just have a lot of problems. And honestly, the main problem I have with the Dapple Productions, it's not even the Reach Slider, it's the Torpedo.
Really?
Yeah, I
feel
find
like-
the Reach Slider, even if it's a bad special, it allows for some way of being able to get out or get in or something. Torpedo, it just feels like it takes so much of the tank. It's not that fast, you can just easily pop in, and it's a good distraction, but it just doesn't feel like enough. And with like Rainmaker being Dapple's best mode, Reach Slider does work well with it, being able to get the instant pop, but Torpedo doesn't really do that well with it. So my main gripe is like Torpedo.
Yeah, but you know you can't throw a beacon at your enemy, like it doesn't work.
Yeah, but the beacon allows you to get at least some recon. You know, with the tactic cooler, you can
Yes.
run in, try to get some picks, get picked off, and then just jump to your beacon.
Meanwhile, teams are back in. Double splash on the side of Spark. Otherwise, not really any change.
Yeah, no, of course on Spark, just the double splash of Matic. As we see on the other side, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious just keeping the same comp here. As the machine is trying to go up for the flank, but they're in a really bad spot. But they're able to take on U-Snipe with the Junior just not having range. Nami opting to use their crab tank, getting 2 down on the side of Spark. This is their chance to push up, but what's this from the behind? It's the machine, it's Express!
Yes, so much back and forth right now. Both teams still trying to take control of that top of the map. Once you have it, you can do so much. But as long as it's contested, pretty much nothing can happen on this map. And oh, Johnny getting a great pick right here with the splash.
Yeah, but they're in a really bad spot. They're going to opt to back up and jump here as Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is just... that was the first time I messed it up. Dang it! I messed it up at the end, but of course, Cool Dude getting the pick on U-Snipe was very essential there. But as we see, they get picked off themselves, I'm pretty sure by Milan there, as the Junior is opting to go really aggressive, using the big bubbler in order to keep the space on ramp here, with one of the members of Spark just trying to thread it, which they do.
Yes, in Super Cali, they went to the enemy basket, but they only had 7 clans total on their team. Oh, it was a bit too soon, and right now...
Ooh, this is not good. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious has to keep in mind that they have to get a reverse sweep on Spark, or else they're going to lose this bracket. And U-Snipe just so slow on getting that splash out, pretty much being a sitting dummy to get picked off by that splash there.
Yes, in part, now they have a ball there ready to push, but oh! A great snipe behind the pillow by Melan.
That was real. Oh! A pick on Johnny out of nowhere. That is both. All the splashes on either side are actually off there. It was just all the other weapons in middle. Cool Dude taking that bottom area, going for a flank here on their wall, but Milan sees it, tries to pick off Cool Dude as much as they can. Cool Dude pushing up here, sees U-Snipe, not sure what to do here, just opting to stay in their alley. This splat mob is not going to do them any favors, as they're going to get picked off by it before they can jump back. Smile pushing up. Do they see Johnny though? They do not see him. Do they know? They do not know.
They don't know. And Johnny getting the pick. Great shot there.
Oh,
Let's grab.
Yeah, you're surprised to see how many times that you will see in tournaments Crab Tank versus Crab Tank. It is exponential.
I mean, we only have 3 splashes right now in the lobby. It could be worse.
I hope they introduce another Crab Tank weapon that's really good. Of course, there's like Splat Dualies, but you know, something that can like shine out Splash maybe to see some, I don't know, some variety. Splash is cool, but I want to see some different stuff, you know?
Yes, well, anything could happen in the next splash. But, oh, finally, some points on the board. Spark getting one power clam and just 3 clams in. Like, this game has not been about the clams. It's all about the kills, and both teams really trying to get in, getting back and forth.
U-Snipe getting the pick at Takimi. Can they get it on Cool Dude using the Zipcaster? Can they do it? Yes, they do. But the machine is watching them. They're just trying to zip around, just be a distraction. But that's going to do it. But they see the recall location and picks off U-Snipe. Johnny getting that pick themselves. Crab Tank coming up, trying to control. Whoa! Okay, was that the June?
No crab tank for you!
No, that was the splash, but
Nice.
really good pick on that Crab Tank. Oh my god.
And now Nami with the Piraten of the home. Supercali in a good position to push right now with a clam with the top of the map.
Yeah, 2 down on the side of Spark here, as it is the perfect chance for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious to set up here, but Johnny is watching that ramp like a hawk with that crab tank. It's not a hawk, but it is a crab. Here, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is pushed back. They have 2 specials at the ready, but 2 of them are down. Wavebreaker and Zipcaster coming out here, but U-Snipe can't really find any picks. It is the last 10 seconds. And the E-leader is just super backed up. It is not looking good as Cool Dude is just pushing up, trying to make sure that Milan can't live for another day. They have overtime here. Milan has to live. Milan has to try to get something here. Gets a pick on Zakini. 2 down. They have to go. They have to go now. Now or never. The final countdown, baby. They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. What can they do? They can't.
That's the ball.
Milan hit. Milan got hit. Three of them got picked. The junior, Machine picks out the junior, and that is going to do it with Spark taking the set there. 3-0. Oh my goodness.
Just 29 points between these 2 teams. But what a game!
I know.
That's crazy.
That was just. That was honest. I don't even know what to say. That was just like. That was insane. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, both teams keeping it close, but Spark showing that they have what it takes to just every time get the edge on the enemy team, and with a 3-0 they will get to round 4.
It was pretty even from both sides, but of course Spark really bring it home in Flounder Heights, making sure that Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious had really no breathing room. Of course, Spark moving on to winners round 4, and of course, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is still in it, going to be moving on to losers round 4 themselves. So with that being said, we're going to be taking a short break. Going to be really sad to see Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious go for a little bit, but of course, we'll be seeing Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious soon, hopefully. So make sure to stay tuned.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the winners semifinals of Paddling Pool 193. I am NM once again. Tired after that last set. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that so many times. And of course, I'm here joined once again by Pat J as we are moving on, seeing two teams we have watched before, Spark versus Body-ody, going at it for the winners semifinals, trying to get a spot in our winners finals here. Moving on with the first one going to be Clamblitz once again, but this time on Hammerhead Bridge, one of my more favorite maps simply because Beacon is good here.
Yes, and both of these teams we've seen be pretty strong in the previous rounds, and can't wait to see what they're able to do against each other.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen an elite or a real long-range weapon on any of these teams, and
I don't. Yeah, no. They've both gone up against the leaders, but they haven't been the leaders themselves. We're seeing Spark going for the okay.
Ooh.
Double splash junior knot on the side of Spark. But on the side of Body-ody, of course, you got your gals, you got your splashes, you got your Garbage Deco, but the Rapid Blaster Pro, interesting.
Yes, that vacuum can be a good way to push in the enemy basket. You can really protect your teammates, but usually that's not the Rapid Pro that you see it. But
Yeah, usually when I see like people going for a back weapon, I usually see the Splat Charger. I mean, Rapid Pro is also like nice. It's a good option if you don't want the Splat Charger. It's definitely better than the other options we got cooking currently in the game. I did say I played Rapid Blaster Pro before, but at least the main weapon. I played the Deco in Splatoon 2, so yeah, it's kit synergy. You know, I'm not an expert on that. I have not used the Pro in Splatoon 3, but that's going to be 2 down already on Body-ody as Spark is pushing up, trying to see what they can get. They have a crab take at the ready, getting a pick on Okami through that splash wall, but one of the members of Body-ody is trying to push up on the splash here, but can't really find it. This splash is at 7 clamps right now. They just need 1 more, but they got to push in, getting a pick on Aleph with just the burst bomb there. It is the perfect time for Spark to try to go in there and see what they can get, but Yaru is using their splash walls, trying to protect that ramp as much as they possibly can, but that's going to be 2 down on their side as Spark is just trying to push in. Gal's got to back up. Yaru has got to back up here, but going to get picked off. That's going to be 2 going down. Oh, they missed 1, but they're able to get it right back. Getting it all the way down to 54 at the start here. They're actually getting more in. You're going down to 39, but Okami getting a pick on 40. Aleph has their crab together ready. Gonna shut this other crab thing. Aleph is probably gonna win this, but they both go down at the same time. 36 lead. That is a really good start, but of course 2 down on Spark is gonna tell the other members back.
yes, and Spark getting the mid of the map, getting the clamps, and then getting the picks to finally get in. They built that push beautifully and perfectly executed it, except for the part where they used the basket with them in the balls. But like they showed a solid push, and now it's on Body-ody to show us why again their unusual blaster they picked for today is going to work.
We see the Inkstorm coming out, being a really good displacement tool here, pushing back the members of Body-ody, but not before they're using the Trizuka and the Crab. Not really going to find anything. The Rapid Pro themselves are going to go down. As Carbon Deco is not sure what to do here. Okami trying to push up. Can they get a pick? No, they can't. They were just in a really bad spot here as Kobe is pushing up. Sees Aleph, but gets picked off themselves. Aleph might be able to push up in here. Getting 2, getting Johnny. Can they get the 3rd? Can they get the 3rd? But no, they back up just in time. But maybe Aleph used this. Maybe Aleph got the opening here, getting Express. Maybe this is their opening to push in. Crab tank at the ready. In fact, too, this is the perfect time to get clamps in. But is there somebody for a flank? Is there a flank? Yes, there is. Kimi gets pushed themselves.
Spark with the iron defense, surviving absolutely everything Body-ody throws at them, and not getting a single point, like staying there, staying alive, and they're still on the absolute defensive, but Body-ody not managing to get in. Now they get in with every special they have.
They just got to get clams now in order to get this lead. Already getting it down to 65, but they need so much more.
Yeah.
Getting a pick on the splash by Okami is going to go down themselves, but Cool Dude is going to go down, but Yaru's going to go down, but Aleph is going to go down. Everybody is getting picked, leaving Manjin the only one left alive on the side of Body-ody. And with a Rapid Pro, I can tell you from experience, you do not want to be the last one alive, because getting rushed down is not going to be in your favor.
Yes, especially with the painting power of 2 splashes and Johnny with the junior. Being a blaster right now is a very hard thing to do. That Spark again, they're defending again. I guess Majin took enough of mid to allow his team to get back and 2 downs now on the side of Body-ody. It's the occasion for Spark to get control of the map that they need, that they haven't gotten for like 3 minutes?
Aleph actually going to go down to one of the members of Spark. Going to be pretty much a trade here as Cool Dude. They have 2 super clamps here from the side of Spark, and it's just 6 seconds left. I don't think they even have a PD on the map. That is going to be... Oh, they get a super clamp at the last second. Haru having it. They have overtime. But they need to pull something off here in order to get into Spark's basket and get the goal. We have the Trizuka coming out, but it's not looking good. They're all in that left pit. Okami gonna go down. So does Yaru. 3rd down. Cool Dude is just on a slaughter spree, getting a quad on Body-ody, ending the match in Spark's favor.
The suppressive power of the Nautilus and overall the iron defense of Spark, like that's what won this game. Spark, they did one push. They did this one ultra slow push of basically taking control of the enemy side of the map and defending it. Spark has been defending this whole game.
They've been doing really good here, but of course Body-ody has got to step it up in these next few matches if they want to take the win. We're going to be moving on to Splat Zones, this time on Brinewater Springs, a brand new map in Splatoon 3. This map has been pretty decisive, and as said before, I do like it on Clan Blitz, and Splat Zones, I mean, it's not the worst option you can pick for Splat Zones.
I think it's a pretty fun zones map, very back and forth, but I wish the zone was a bit bigger because you can flip it so fast. And
you wish it was bigger. That would just take the whole map. That's how small the map is.
but the map is small, but the zone is too small. Like, the thing is, with 2 bombs, you can take the zone, and you can throw bombs at the zone from anywhere on the map.
The map itself, it just does such disservice in this mode. Even if it is bigger, it would still have that problem of, okay, bombs can literally spawn, just come in and just take the zone. That's the problem. You can literally go to the zone in a little under 8 seconds. That's how quick it is. Yeah, that's how quick it is from like that flank you can pull immediately. You can immediately go onto those flanks from spawn. This map is just so small that, again, it just only works in Clan Blitz because of how far in you have to go, and it just does really well.
You are pretty much always on the zone on this map, and given how small it is, I expect Cool Dude with a Nautilus to have a feast.
Nautilus gonna have a lot of fun on this map.
Oh yes.
Yeah, coming out here, we're gonna be seeing what the comps are cooking. On the side of Spark, we have Splash Jr., the T-Tech coming out once again, and the Nautilus. And on the side of Body-ody, we have Double Splash, Rapid, Carbon Deco. At this point, I think Majin just is a Rapid specialist, using both the Rapid and the Rapid Pro. But they gotta make sure it works. Of course, both T-Tech, we both have a triple ink strike option, but of course one is better, the T-Tech.
T-Tech able to put so much more paint on the map and weave a bomb with it. Now,
yeah, it's got 190p too. Like Swagpiraten has like 200, but this thing has 190, which is just like wow, it's insane. But as we're seeing here at the start, Okami along with Yaru trying to set up their ramp, Tries Zuka getting a pick on Express there. Cool Dude gonna go down themselves too. They're trying to take back this zone. As they do, getting that penalty down pretty easy as there was only like 3 points. As we see Majin on that left side trying to take on Takimi as they do. With the Rapids, you just gotta try to get in as close as possible while avoiding their shots. That's how you want to take on a Rapid. But of course it's harder to do that with the standard Rapid than the Rapid Pro. It's easy to do that with Rapid Pro, but with Rapid, it is so much harder. Getting a pick on Express there. C-Tech going down once again. They were so close to taking lead. ACC to paint a little bit more. 2 down on the side of Spark. They get the lead.
Body, finally getting something on Spark after a game and a half, but right now they look pretty strong, and Spark, they don't know how to get in right now.
And no, Spark is just having a hard time getting it in as it is down to 30 on Body-ody out, but they're getting some paint on the table. 2 down on Body-ody up, and they get the zone back. It is just both of the splashes left alive. Aleph opting to use their crab tank here as they take back the zone, but they can jump back to the big bubbler, being able to stay alive, and Cool Dude living for another day. Popping that Ink Storm being very useful here. Useful for displacement, but also going to be really useful for painting that zone.
Yes, the power of a crab tank allowing like both splashes who were both in a difficult situation to take control of the center of the map despite being a 2v4. But right now, the zone is contested with 2 players down on the side of Spark. Body-ody, this is their map right now.
Yeah, no, this is their map, and this is their time to shine. Aleph just sitting onto that great area. They have their crab tank at the ready, but they're opting to just stay back for a little bit longer. Here it comes, the crab tank, trying to see if they can get anything. Watching for that splat bomb. Almost picked them off there, but they were able to live just in the nick of time here. We see Majin trying to get a pick on Express as they do. Almost shredding penalty, but Cool Dude in that corner as the splash is pushing up on them. But the Rapid being able to live from
direct.
Okay, Majin,
yeah.
you go.
Ooh, that's KO. That should be a KO right now.
Yeah, this might be KO there. Johnny getting picked off themselves, and Body-ody actually being able to take it. Oh my.
Well, I guess Body-ody found the way to get into Spark, and Spark right now, they need to change something. They need a way to get in and defend, because this map was not good for them.
Yeah, no, it is not looking good for them right now. Spark actually having a formidable opponent here. They gotta keep in mind that they just gotta make sure that they get the picks. They can't be caught lacking in from that Rapid Blaster. The Rapid Blaster was actually really good at getting the picks there and being able to just pick off the members of Spark, as we're gonna be moving on to Rainmaker Mincemeat, one of the more infamous maps in this game. We thought Wahoo was the worst map, but this thing is on an equal level. All right, Mincemeat is not good. At least Rainmaker is its better mode, but even then, it's still kind of bad.
It's least bad mode.
It's the least bad mode. It's the only one I'd say that I'd play on. If I'm gonna play Mincemeat, I'd want it to be Rainmaker.
Yes, but at least neither team seems to be favoring Eliter. I think we would have seen an Eliter on Hammerhead Bridge if this team had an Eliter player, so we probably won't see one on this on Mincemeat, which is a relief, honestly.
But of course, with that, we're just gonna have to wait and see on what both of these teams are gonna want to cook here.
Yes, and what blaster is Majin gonna play this time?
Seeing as it's Rainmaker, it actually could go either way. Rapid Pro being able to vac on the Rainmaker, but of course Vanilla Rapid having the triple ink strike, and it's triple ink strike. It's a good special, and being able to displace opponents. Either way, they're going to use either a support option or a displacement option for their special. What it's going to be, we're just going to have to wait and see. Oh my god, I just rhymed.
Congrats. Well done.
Like I just noticed, but again, let's see what the comps they're cooking here. We're seeing double machine splash and Nautilus on the side of Spark, and on the side of Body-ody, double splash rapid carbon deco. Okay, so we have doubles of machine on one side and splash on the other, but we still have a splash on the side of Spark here. So that's gonna be double Booyah Rain and Crab Tank versus double Crab Zuka Ink Strike.
Spark seems to be on their way to get the pop. Right now, both teams looking at each other.
Trying to see if they can get anything here, trying to play with their life. We're just gonna have to wait and see here as I hear a Booyah Bomb coming out on that left area, pushing back the members of Body-ody as they're trying to push up. They're all pretty much on that left side, but that Sandstorm looking like getting really close. Majin gonna get picked off. Johnny trying to set up the entirety of mid here. Okami in the corner on their truck, trying to live, but Gops to just jump back as it is not worth it. Ooh! Oh my god, Yaru just living there. It is just Express, and Express is just opting to back up, free down on the side of Spark to one moment. Just all the members of Body-ody over there just getting off the members of Spark. Specials are coming out from Body-ody. Majin's gonna go down though. They get lead, but they get picked off themselves. It is just a Splash left alive, taking off Takimi, but they gotta back off because it's almost a pop. They're just trying to run. They're just trying to outrun, but they are able to do it. Cool Dude not being able to get that pick and opting to just live for another day, going up on their truck. Johnny opting to use the Crab Tank on their truck, pushing back the members of Spark, but just getting picked off themselves.
This is... And right now, both teams, no checkpoints, 2 points away, and so hard to get in. Like, you need 2 specials just to be able to push in the enemy territory, or you need to wait the enemy to try and fail to get in your side.
Of course, we see Okami with the burst bombs just trying to throw them and see if they can get any damage on the board. Crab Tank coming out from Yari, trying to displace the opponents on Spark, doing a really good job. It is almost halfway down on time here, and both teams haven't gotten the check and are just literally just stalling each other out. As we see Takimi just holding their Booyah Bomb for as long as they possibly can, it seems. Opting to use it on their truck. Both of the Booyah Bombs coming out, actually, but not getting any picks. Getting a pick on Majin using Express and the machine. I am just jumbling my words. I went from fluent hard words to just jumbling my sentences here. But Okami being able to get the pick on that machine, backing off with their teammates on that left side. We see the Crab Tank coming out. We see Okami just trying to push in there. Both 2 members on the side of Spark have specials. They're opting to use it. Crab Tank and Inkstorm coming out with each other, but they have a Crab Tank on the side of Body-ody, so they can use it whenever they need fit.
Yes, and both teams using everything they have, all their special, and nobody picks up the Rainmaker. That pick could change things, but right now, with just a 1-man advantage, if Body-ody doesn't act soon, it will go back to neutral, which, well, by 2 points is to a favor, but can you really rely on 2 points before checkpoint? Right now,
no.
Spark has control of the trucks, have control of the top of the map. Cool Dude.
This is the chance.
That's delayed. Why? That should be the checkpoint for Body-ody. They could get it.
They do.
And right now, Body-ody is so strong with just 1 minute left on the game.
Aleph, getting it from 59 to 50 with Okami just beating Express in a corner, taking out Johnny too, that is free down. It is just Express left alive as they're opting to bring it further from 50 to 29. Body-ody in the last minute are sitting really pretty here, but of course they can't be caught lacking. So that Spark can just come in and take that lead from them. They gotta make sure that they play with their life, they play for picks, and they play for that objective. We see Takimi trying to push up alongside Cool Dude. It is looking very formidable. Last 30 seconds on the board. Spark has to try to find something to answer with, but we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Spark so far has not found a way to get into Body-ody fast. They are still struggling to get in, but At least they get the checkpoint. This could be it on... Ooh!
Ooh.
Azuka!
Oh, that is a
That's it.
wipeout. That's going to be GG's. That is going to be GG's in favor of Body-ody. They're just standing there. They're just standing there because they know they don't have to do anything now. But with that being said, that is going to be the second match going in favor to Body-ody. But Spark still has a chance to get a reverse sweep. Get their stuff together because they had the first match, but the last two matches, they've been getting their stuff kicked in. As we're going to be moving on once again on Splat Zones, but this time on Hagglefish Market. Definitely a better map.
Definitely a map that is already a classic in competitive Splatoon. A map that we all want to see, and a map where Crab Tank is the strongest, like every map, but I feel like on this map especially.
Yeah, no, this map especially, it is really good with Crab Tank, just being able to set up on Canopy and just get as many picks as they possibly can. Of course, we're just going to have to wait and see on what both these teams are going to be cooking. But we got to remember, this is Body-ody's chance to secure their place in the winners' finals. They just got to make sure that they do well on Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market. Of course, Hagglefish Market, as stated before, it's a really good map. You can't go wrong with Hagglefish Market on any mode.
You can't, and you can go right with Hagglefish Market on Splat Zones. Right now, what do you think is cooking in the mind of Spark and how they can manage to get in and pierce the defense of Body-ody?
They might want to go back to the double splash. They are seeing the past two comps they've been working with haven't been working that well for them. So I don't think they're going to bring back either of those comps to the table. We're probably still going to be seeing a Nautilus from Cool Dude. He is insistent on that Nautilus. I'm not seeing them off it. We're probably going to be seeing that double splash. They might want to go back to double splash and either like a junior or a machine. That might be what they have cooking. I'm not sure though. Again, we're just going to have to wait and see. But that's what I'm predicting. Cool Dude, pretty safe bet.
Yes.
It's been Splash, not Splash. It's been Nautilus this entire time. If they switch off, I'm going to genuinely be surprised.
And both teams are ready, and it's now battle time.
Yeah, it is now or never here as we are moving on. Of course, this is match point for Body-ody. Seeing the Machine, Splash, Junior, and Nautilus on the side of Spark. But on the side of Body-ody, we do have the double Splash, Carbon Deco, and the Rapid Blaster Pro. Majin is just making it work with these blasters.
Yes, and that's what we want to see. We want to see the Nautilus be used well, the Rapid Blaster Pro be used well. You're not gonna be the best Splash in town. Like, might as well use a weapon that nobody else is using and push it to its limit.
Yeah, no. You can fight to be the best at that because, of course, everybody's using Splash. You could be a Splash main, but if you want to be the best, you're going to be standard Splash number 75, 42. But, of course, we are seeing one of the Splashes in that right area, but going to be pushed. Not looking good for them as the zone is going to go back in neutral. One down on either side, but it's going to be two down for Spark, leading it to go in favor of Body-ody. Cool Dude using the Inkstorm, trying to get space back, but Okami is left alive, trying to get paint back. They have two specials on the side of Body-ody. Trizuka gonna come out trying to get as much picks as possible, but not seeming to find any here. As we see all the members still alive and just holding the zone. We are in the last 20 points, and it's only a little bit past the first minute. Johnny gonna go down, the Junior gonna go down, but the Booyah Bomb coming out. This is the chance for Spark to get it back, and they do, giving Body-ody off a 69-point penalty as the Machine is pushing up on the Splash, but gets picked off themselves. That's Express down, but Majin gets picked off, but not before Cool Dude getting picked off themselves.
Body-ody getting so many points just in the first push, and now already contesting the zone from Spark. They are not letting 1 inch, and they are here to say this is not getting to a game 5 for them. They don't want it. They want to end it here.
They want to end it here. As we were seeing, the splash gonna go down on the side of Spark, but they still have the zone. However, it's gonna go back in neutral. It's almost in the favor of Body-ody. But Spark is getting the paint on the ground. The Inkfact trying to help out Aleph as much as they can. Aleph going in, getting a trade on Express, leading it in favor of Body-ody as 3 are down on the side of Spark. It is just the junior left alive. This is Body-ody's chance in order to push up. Yari trying to take space. It is looking really good for Body-ody, but we're just going to have to wait and see on what they're going to want to cook.
Ooh, quite the pick on Express right now. Spark are held back, and Body-ody, they're making work of a penalty. They could get it now. It's just 20 seconds and they KO. Ooh, 2 down.
Ooh,
side.
oh!
2 down. It's just Johnny.
Down.
It's just a bubble.
And that's penalty almost gone. Last couple of seconds, they gotta get in there, but they can't. With Body-ody taking it back after that first game, leading them to have a pretty secure spot in winners finals. Don't worry though, as of course Spark is going to be moving on to losers round 6. They still have a chance of coming back up and moving on to grands finals. But of course that is going to be it for winner semifinals. But after this short break we're going to have here, we're going to be moving on to Body-ody versus Qatar for the winners finals. Make sure to stay tuned for that.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the winners' finals of Paddling Pool 193. We got Qatar versus Body-ody. I am once again NM, but this time joined by somebody different. This time joined by Genie, the one and only, as we are starting out on Splat Zone's Mako Mart. How do you think this is going to play out, Genie?
Zone's Mako Mart. Quick, easy, cap the zone, not really easy, because the other team gets specials, last effort comes into effect. You start throwing bombs, splashes come out, crabs come out, wheel bombs come out, fizzy bombs come out, burst bombs come out, you know, the whole works.
Oh, and we are already seeing Qatar's comp. We haven't seen it on stream yet, but they're going double splash, double machine.
That's what I was saying about fizzy bombs. And there's the last ditch effort. We got burst bombs, 3 on one side, 2 on the other. Get ready for Burst City here, people.
Yep, there's going to be so many burst bomb, and of course 4 crabs on the table here, with one of them already going down, the rapid blaster already going down here, as Splash is just in a corner, getting absolutely rizzed by the machine there, as Nepia is just pushing up on that right side, trying to see if they can pick off anybody else. Yaru is just getting beat in a corner, oh my god!
That is an unfortunate situation to be in, but this is Qatar locking down the zone. They're getting some of the fizzy picks and the burst bomb pickoffs that they need, especially onto that rapid blaster. They do see that the carbon is trying to find their way out, but it's so difficult if you're a carbon to go into a machine and a whole bunch of splashes throwing burst bombs and fizzy bombs at you.
Yeah, no. One of the crabs on that right side getting a pick on Okami here as they're just trying to play with their life. It is only one of the splashes left alive on Body-ody here, as it is really safe for Qatar. Luke is going to drop down from that snipe, but still having the machine, so of course still having that pressure. 2 down again on Body-ody. They just can't find anything here. But
no room, no space. Crab tanks should lock this game down for Qatar. Ooh, as I say that though, the Rapid does get 1, but no chance of getting towards that zone. Qatar up 1-0 on Body-ody.
yeah, no, as we saw there, Qatar just being able to go in, get the zone, get the picks, and just lock out the members of Body-ody for that entire match, leaving no breathing room for them to get anything.
Their comp from Qatar just screams meta.
Mm-hmm.
The ability, the reason why it's so meta is because its ability of how fast it can move with its like burst bomb, bursty subs that can explode so quickly and cause so much chip damage. Machine, which is just the chip damage weapon. Splash, which paints and has the best special in the game, which is also just chip damage, and also has a Hydra Spotlight X, which is that Hydra Spotlight Expo combo that has a splash wall in front of it. Who would have thought that would have been a good combo to put in the game? But it's just so oppressive when you have a team that knows how to play it and plays it well. I have not seen a way to beat them just without being better at the comp. That's why it's meta.
Yeah, no, that's why it's meta here. And of course, we've seen that last set. Body-ody was able to get away with having the comp that they did, but maybe I'm not sure that Rapid Blaster would be something to use here now, considering the comp that Qatar is running. They were able to get by with it before against Spark, but in terms of this situation, I'm not sure. Of course, we're going to be waiting on the counter pick here, so that could decide some things. But of course, honestly, Qatar's changing. It's double splash, double machine. I mean, come on.
The only way to beat double splash, double machine, if it was so easy to say, oh, just beat it because beat it easiness, then it wouldn't be meta, which is why E-Litter fell off so fast. Like, how do you beat E-Litter? Well, here you go. Enter a whole bunch of things here. That's how you beat E-Litter. The problem is this comp hasn't been cracked yet. Code hasn't been cracked, which is why it's so strong. My best takeaway from beating it is play to your strengths and just pray that you all go sicko mode. But against a team like Qatar, I don't know. Like, you got a stacked roster. Luke, Lucas, Nipa, and not Misa. It's very few teams. I can count the number of teams that I know would beat them. But the funny thing is, most of the teams that I know would beat them would play the same comp as them.
Yeah, no. There's so many teams right now running a variation of the splash machine, having flings in there too. Of course, some stuff changing up now that we are in, chill season, and flings is still really good. Of course, it's just not what it was before, considering it can still kind of spam missiles, but not to the strength it could before.
I'm happy that missile spam is gone. As a reflex player, it allows me to not have to play like play special charge and like, oh, you don't have any special charge on the reflex. What are you doing? I can at least play comeback. I can play comeback and self jump now to like slay out. But Flings of players are not eating well. They don't know what to do without their missiles. They don't know how to play the weapon without its missiles, so they're still stuck over there playing missiles.
Of course, reflex. It was mainly seen like I remember.
Only me playing it. Literally, who else played it?
Nobody else. Like I even showed Dan. Like I showed one of my friends, Dan the Man, Div 1 player on Smoothie during Big House. We were doing like a scrim. I was like, I'm just gonna play the reflex and I'm gonna show you how many missiles this thing could get. I got like 15.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, now it can't do that, considering how long lag there is between when you pop the missiles and now when you can actually charge it back up again.
Currently we are just gonna do a little bit of a lobby update for you. They are complaining about both teams are complaining about lag issues. Who would have guessed when you have a European team versus a Latin America team, you would have internet issues. It's almost like you're drawing a diagonal line across the Atlantic Ocean.
No way.
Yeah. Are you gonna say? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not great at geography, but I'm pretty sure like that's the distance between like LA and Tokyo from what we're doing. So for all you West Coasters, it's about that amount of lag.
So yeah, it is a good amount of. It's a good amount of distance. So of course, there might be a little bit of lag. So of course, we're discussing that. We haven't even heard of a counter pick just yet. But I mean, yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what changes can be made to, I don't know, spice up the meta. I was hoping. I do have to say I'm a little bit depressed from Nogami and crew with the balance patches. I was hoping that we'd have like 3-month metas. I was hoping that, but we might not have that. But you know what? Our metas are better than Overwatch. And our game is also better than Overwatch. Because we got best multiplayer game of the year.
Yeah. The public has confirmed we are better.
We are better. We had the pick is in, people. Brine water splat zones.
Okay, going for brine water splat zones. Of course, this map is considerably small to the point where you can just literally sit up on the ramp and have a considerable amount of pressure. And that's what the crab tanks really love using that ramp to just stay back and having a safe spot in order to just crab tank.
Yeah, it's a very good one. Eulator does have a position in this map. Unfortunately, burst bombs and fizzy bombs also can just say no.
Of course,
I would not expect any changes. No. And play to your strengths. I'm happy that I don't see too much Body-ody swap ups. Just have to play to your strengths and play what you know. Because if you start second guessing yourself this far in the tournament, that's when things happen. If you start really getting bodied by a different comp, that's when you should swap it up.
Yeah, already seeing the Rapid Blaster being pretty useful, getting 2 down on the side of Qatar. Yeah. This is a map that they played really well against Spark, especially the Rapid Blaster. Able to get so many picks. They're going to try to do it again here. The splash gonna go down. As Majin is just trying to set up here. They have their triple ink strike at the ready, getting a hit on that machine, trying to see if they can finish them off. The machine getting finished off here. Triple ink strike coming out, trying to shred this crab tank, but the crab tank is still kicking. But they're gonna be shredded by their other teammates. He's gotta back up with Misa's gonna get picked off.
So good!
What is Lucas? Oh my god, this Rapid!
Majin going off, playing to their team's strengths, using this Rapid range to their advantage. Watch his trap. Oh, and the mine, it didn't go off in time, but it would have gotten the splat. But the zone, it's so small and it gets flipped over immediately. A massive penalty applied to Body-ody. Qatar, they needed that desperately, and they got it.
Yeah, no, as you can see, if your weapon is not that meta, you can still make it go absolutely crazy with your own strengths and your team. If you and your team believe in the weapon, it can go far. The Booyah Bomb and Crab Tank coming out from the side of Qatar here as Aleph has their Crab Tank on the map too, but they're gonna take zone. Qatar takes zone. Luke is trying to stay alive in the zone here, but 2 down the side of Body-ody is not gonna spell anything good. 3 down as Qatar is taking control of that mid, trying to push back anybody that they can see.
Except for regular Umbrella. You can't play regular Umbrella at any point in time online. During LAN, it maybe. Like, that's like a 0.2% chance. It's a never online.
Yeah, no, that's just for like the entirety of the Umbrella class, except for like Undercover. Undercover's has its own problems.
Oh, but oh my gosh, but Qatar, they've got the zone locked in now. Unfortunately, they lose their splash in the scenario. The penalty is completely gone, and this clock is ticking really down. Body-ody has to find their way in here really quickly.
Yeah, they have to find their way back in, as it's just 17 more points for Qatar to get the lead. But with the wipeout coming out, it is not going to spell anything good. Misa pushing up in here alongside their teammates, 3 of them onto that ramp, just trying to pick off the members of Body-ody, but Misa falling down, but not getting picked off by the water.
This is crazy. Qatar, they're locking down Body-ody in their spawn. Booyah bombs coming out. Tri-strikes are going to be going out from Body-ody. They need to get the zone neutralized. They need to get the zone capped. Looking difficult. They have it neutralized for just a second, but they're losing members, and they have lost too many to cap that zone. The game will be going to Qatar.
That was not good. As you see, Body-ody had a really good start, getting it all the way down to 29 and keeping really good aggression. But in the end, Qatar was able to push it back and just use their specials, use their aggressiveness to be able to push back the members of Body-ody, getting the wipeouts, getting the picks, making sure they had no breathing room.
Wow. I'm a little bit... No, I'm actually amazed. A strong team can see what is causing them some problems and can see what is the problem is and find a way to fix it within the match. A team that's not very strong can't see that during the match, after the match, or even when VOD review. And true mid-level teams see it when the match is done and scream at each other in voice chat.
Of course, now the ball is in Body-ody's court again. Losing on your own counterplay is not going to do you any favors mentally. That was a map mode that they did really well against Spark, but of course they were doing well at the beginning, but they got flipped by Qatar in the end. But they're going to have to wait and decide on what they're going to want to play this time around.
I'm interested to see what the map pick will be. Do you want to take them to zones? Do you want to take them to tower control? You want to take them clams? I don't know if you want to take them to Rainmaker, because Double Crab, I also don't think you want to take them to Clamblets, because their comp has been proven in other tournaments to be very viable in that.
Something I'm gonna predict a specific map mode that could be a possibility. Because it was such a staple in Splatomax and other tournaments as the true neutral map mode. I saw it so many times.
Oh yeah.
Tower Blot.
Tower Blot. People, I like Tower Blot. It hasn't had, it hasn't had a great transition due to the fact, like, yes, Ray is gone, and yes, missiles are dying, but Big Bubbler makes it very funky. Big Bubbler makes it very funky.
Yeah, Big Bubbler is something that's really good on tower control, but of course we've been seeing Crab Tanks with Object Shredder being a pretty good counter to those Big Bubblers. You have a Big Bubbler, Object Shredder, Crab.
Oh, Hagglefish Rainmaker is the map pick that we are currently seeing on our screen.
Huh, interesting.
I'm terrified, because when you get those machines in the last hit effort at range, that's the problem. And if you get the Rainmaker leap, that gives the machines the last hit effort, which when you're fighting it, I find it's almost like in this the current meta with how LDE is positioned and how it's frequently used, you don't want to get off to the strong lead to start. Because then you're fighting, if you lose lead, the other team has last hit effort to play. And then if both teams have last hit effort, it's just bomb spam for the rest of the century.
Yeah, no, you're just playing with bomb spam.
It feels like comebacking. Like, comebacks are more likely.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. We are currently looking for a substitute at the moment because of internet issues and internet problems. So, yeah.
It seems like one of the members of Qatar, Lucas, is opting to restart their internet, and they're currently looking for a sub to hop into the set. So,
which is funny because we don't have lag rules here. We don't have lag rules on Dapple.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Encourage all teams from all across the world to play in it. We don't lock teams out just for being from a different region, which honestly is why, like, I know all these players on both teams have strong enough internet connections. It's not like they're playing on McDonald's net or lag switching. It's just Nintendo not having servers. Or even if Nintendo had servers, let's be honest, we'd be playing on LATAM and Europe servers, which doesn't exist.
Of course, now with that being said, if they are getting a swap out, we might see something different, or they could just go to one of the splashes from the machines, of course. But we could maybe see something different here as we're seeing a different player come in, whoever it is.
You'll probably want to look for a machine or a splash player, legitimately. And I haven't met anybody yet who can't play either or. That's something. Do you play? NM, do you play? Do you have a pocket machine? Do you have a pocket splash?
I actually don't. I don't.
Well, congratulations! I've met the first one. I don't have a pocket splash. I do have a pocket machine.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But Lucas is back in the room. Looks like we're just gonna have Lucas back in the room.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna have Lucas back in the fray.
All that talk. I guess it was just an internet reset into nothingness. And how fast do you think this Rainmaker can end if we blink? Do you think I can miss it?
We're just gonna have to wait and see if we're gonna be able to miss it. Of course, I feel like if either team gets that jump onto that plat, we might blink and miss.
I don't think the leap will be enough against these two teams. The only lead that I think will be even remotely safe, that isn't a knockout, is 1. Like if you have to hit anything like 5 and below, jumping to the pedestal. Just running yourself into the pedestal, I don't think will be enough. I don't think that will be safe enough because I know both these teams can really get down to that point. And we're seeing triple burst bomb versus double burst bomb, double fizzy. I know that with last ditch effort being applied, or not even having last ditch effort, just the fact that 3 burst bombs eliminates anybody, no matter what they're doing. Just think about that for a second.
Yeah. To be very formidable, but we are ready to go. Both teams are ready, and we are now getting into this third match. This could be match point for Qatar to go to grand finals here, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. Seeing the comps come out, yeah, double splash, double machine, or it's probably gonna be the same for Body-ody. Yeah. Yep.
Play your strengths. Play what you're good at. Ink Mine, the only other non-fizzy, non-burst bomb. Who would have guessed? There's not a splat bomb or suction bomb in sight on Rainmaker. That's the meta that we're currently in.
Yeah, no, surprising to see both of those subs not being played in here. Hearing so many crab tanks coming out, both on the side of Body-ody, trying to take down this machine in this left alley. Not being able to do both the machines in this left alley. This splash is in a really bad spot. They gotta get out. They managed to actually get out. Can they go for the flank on Nepia? There's a trade coming out between Nepia and Okami, but of course Lucas gets the pick onto that splash, with Misa picking up this Rainmaker and now trying to get some points.
No way they're able to get out of that situation there. There's going to be Tri-Strike coming in for the defensive posture for Body-ody. Qatar trying to find their way. They got some splats on their advantage. They got 3 up. This should be first checkpoint, as long as they don't get flanked.
Yeah, no, this is an easy first check with the last member left alive actually going down themselves here. Of course, the machine's pushed up heavily. 1 minute has passed, so it is past missing, you'll blink and you'll miss it here as Misa is on the plat here, getting rushed by Yaru, but can Yaru get the pick? No, they get picked up by the Rainmaker themselves. They're rushing it. They are rushing at this Rainmaker. They are down to single digit. But can they get it with the splashes? Right there, able to shut them down. They are down to a stick.
Oh, and if they both fall to the pot, that will be dangerous because this Rainmaker will get dunked right here, right now, and the members The members that get splatted on top of the pedestal were 2 members, but neither of them had the Rainmaker. Luckily for Qatar, they come up clutch with the bot protecting the president, and the Rainmaker and the series will be done.
Yeah, no. With that being said, Qatar is going to take this set 3-0. Just the immense pressure they had against Body-ody, being able to take on the other members so fluently, letting even the Rainmaker get some picks, just all being together, all having the specials when they need to do. Really great from them. But with that being said, then is going to be the end, at least for me commentating. Genie's going to be here for the rest of the tournament, but that's going to be it for me.
Where can the lovely people find you, NM?
Of course, people can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123, where I post all my stupid stuff on there. I can't say course, but I can say Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I don't know how.
Yeah, man's been cooking too much.
I've been cooking too much.
He's had a spoonful of sugar because it helps the medicine go down.
Truly.
I'm not gonna get Dapple canceled by Disney over here.
You got a copyright strike.
Copyright strike. Yeah. By singing Mary Poppins songs. Bro, it's been too long. But yeah, with that, we will be heading into losers round 6. And we've got 2 teams that are in losers round 6. Pretty strong looking teams. So I don't know what side we're gonna be going to of losers round, but we've got some good action for you. Dally and I will have some good action for you coming up after the break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 193. I am Gene7, joined by Dally. And Dally, we are here, and we are ready to get in our Climb Blitz Museum Del Funcino game.
Oh, yep. Well, let's just not forget that I was a little bit late. Not really. Like, I was here on time. It's just we didn't want to let NM go.
And we want to let
so
NM
easy.
do winners finals.
But I'm here for these loser rounds and finals.
Honestly,
So
the most
anything's up.
spice can come in the loser round. We are back to best of threes, everyone. So no more best of fives. Currently, best of threes. So this game one is pivotal.
Oh yeah, this game one is definitely pivotal, and I'm actually really happy to be seeing like a lot more unique comps than, let's say, the meta, because we're seeing Chainsaw, E-Leader. Well, E-Leader is meta, but who doesn't like watching an E-Leader?
It's 50-50. We see Chainsaw trying to get some more popularity. We see Big Bubbler is around. E-Litter has been good against teams that haven't been running fast comps. And that's just kind of how it is. As the Super Cali is going forward on, they've got the first advantage here. They've got the specials ready, and they've got the splats already coming way in the favor.
Yeah, it's just right now they're kind of in a bit of a neutral spot. They're trying to figure a way in, or at least find a pick. But I think it's going to take a while, because E-Leader really changes the pace on how you play the game, because you don't want to feed into it.
Yeah, and both teams rocking it with the Stamper as well. We are going to be seeing a lot more of a slow pace. Again, with the juniors, that bomb spam. Less machines, less splashes, slower pace. Both teams just trying to volley clam, the power clams around. We see a lot of splats happening, but both teams are following trades and retreating back into their own spawns.
Yeah, right now it's just what I'd like to consider trench warfare, kinda. Well, they're not all kind of just scrunched up in an area, but they all kind of just tend to get scrunched up in like one area during a specific engagement, and then something happens, and then nothing happens.
So true. As we do see an assist coming out, but again, a snipe to shut that down coming out from Sky. Both teams just rocking out. But there's Crab, Super Cali, they're trying to rock in here. They have a Crab on the plat. That will be allowing them to have a lot of space, but they lose their E-Leader and they lose their splash. As fast as we start thinking the push is going to happen, they are sent back and packing.
Yep, and it was a delayed wipe as well. So right now, this is a good time to reposition, start getting control of like that big area, the flat, popping a wave breaker in.
Finally, some clams are going in. That's only gonna be one. I think that's honestly gonna be at the pace of this game. That'll be enough.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that it was just only one clam, but at this point, we'll take some points over nothing. Because if this match continues on the way it does, you got lead, but it's also an easy lead to lose.
Yeah, but defending has been both teams' easy way of ease at the moment. Swagpiraten is trying to go in. They've got Phoenix going through with that Zipcaster. They're going to get found out. That Ink Mine's going to cause some damage. They're causing a lot of chip damage overall, allowing Tyobin to pop that big bubbler and Storm to go in with that bubbler and power clamp, breaking that basket and bringing it down all the way to 70. Not great distance, but again, a little bit more on the board doesn't help. Or doesn't hurt. It helps.
Yep, a little. You're right. All these little bit of objective points really do matter. Plus, it's not activating last ditch effort. I don't think anyone was running last ditch effort. I don't see a lot of people run last ditch effort on Clam Blitz, and actually.
That's because if you get a game like this, you have a main ability that is useless to you.
Yeah, maybe I should make a new build, fixing that issue for myself personally. But I don't know. I'm too lazy to make a new build.
Unfortunate. Play some Clam Blitz. But we do have Phoenix trying to go in with this power clamp. They could hop over the Wavebreaker and get that in all the way down to 40. Last ditch effort has now been activated for that E-Litter, who is going to be found out in a trading situation. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious will want to try and pick up that clamp with sniper drop, but I don't think he'll have anyone respawn in time to grab it. And no, with a minute and 10 on the clock, they are looking dire straits here.
Yeah, it just seems like there's a lot of. There's one team stuck, the other one's already in like where they want to be. So it's definitely gonna take a while for something to happen. But ooh, looks like we're seeing.
No way, the teammate just stole that one.
Happen.
Another power clam has gone into the basket for Swagpiraten. They're trying to get more clams in, all the way down to 25. Now it's just gonna be Toy and Storm staying alive, but being backed up. Storm is just staying around in the corner cubby, has one clam. Are they gonna go for the basket or are they gonna go for some splats? It's up to them. Ooh, I think they're going for the splats. No!
No.
Good.
Oh, never mind. Oh, F.
Unfortunate. It happens. It happens. You know, the automatic mode for the squeezer can cause a lot of accuracy drops.
Oh, tell me about it. I used to play squeezer and I'd actually hold forward and kill people with the automatic fire.
You just have to think, I'm a less accurate junior.
No, you're worse than junior.
Yeah.
You're a worse junior, yet I still managed to kill you.
Oh, but Super Cali needs to get in here. They have the power climbs and they had the big bubbler. Unfortunately, getting splatted out through it. Swagpiraten, their defense is looking strong and their defense is looking impenetrable, especially with Sky hitting swipes like that to keep the power clams under. And the power clam going in for Swagpiraten, that's good for them because that will end the game.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate end, but it happens.
Yo, real talk. What do you think about the wave?
The wave breaker or
no, the wave emote.
The wave. I haven't really been paying attention to like all of the new emotes as of recently. That's a little bit on me for kind of being a bit about it, but in all honesty, nothing's gonna break what is it? Nothing's gonna top the breakdancing emote for me.
Oh,
I like that one.
Okay. The pick is actually no, we don't have picks here. We are not doing counter picks until grands again.
Are you pulling a me where you forget like an aspect of the tournament?
Yeah. Like when are we back to playing spot zones again? We just have to climb with the game. Remembering that we're not on Triton. Triton, everybody, coming up this Friday on Dapple Productions. An hour after when paddling pool starts. So the tournament will be on and underway at this time on Friday. Yeah, we are going to Flounder Heights spot zones. Do you remember Flounder in S1?
I've never played it, and that is a bad voice crack on me. I've been struggling a lot to learn this map, actually. I remember getting frustrated to the point where, like, I was having a hard time playing backline. I told my team, like, I'm gonna play Forge Pro.
No, seriously, on this map, I can completely agree. E-liter is the best backline on this map, but even at that, it has its. I'm sitting in this 2 locations, and I have all control of the game, or I have 0 power because I'm not in those 2 locations.
Yeah,
You're overlooking zone by being on the zone wall, or like your like that upper uninkable wall. I call it cage because you can no longer get out of it. Was back alley, or you're just sitting on the edge of their zone looking at their spawn, which is, if you sit there as an E-liter, you don't want to move anywhere else because there's nowhere else on the map that's very good for you. There is a sniping area, but it's not the hottest. But we do have both teams rocking the same comps that they had last time. Not want to swap anything up, as we are well and deep into this tournament.
Yeah, but like I said, positioning is definitely going to be a bit of a problem for the E-liters, but I think these E-liters can play E-liter better than me, so they'll be able to recognize certain positions way faster than I can.
They also have a team that can really escort them into those positions that they want to be in, unlike our solo queue teammates.
I was talking about, like, my actual team.
Oh.
Ouch.
Why you just rolled your actual team?
Yeah, you're making me kind of sad, man, because I love my dudes.
I'm sorry.
But oh well. All said is good. I could bring that up if I ever play E-liter in Snap. Yeah. The first control went to Swagpiraten. Supercalifrag got a rep California. In fact, I'm from California.
But the zone, oh my gosh, the zone hasn't been capped yet. Both of them, Super Cali, they needed that so badly, because if they get locked out here, I feel this map is so dangerous to get to. But at least the neutralization has allowed them to get the super jump back in and allows this crab to really cause some damage and get some space. Saw's going in. Stamper gets one. Stamper gets.
Good chain.
Can they get the Stamper differential? No, they're just going around both Stampers below. And I believe that's going to be Phoenix coming out on top with that victory. Has to go back, trying to defend that zone. They lose all their ink, so they won't be able to fight back. And E-liter coming up clutch with a nice little tap shot.
Yeah, E-liter tap shots are probably my favorite way of killing people. Just, you hit them for like 70 damage from like across the map. That's funny. It's a lot more difficult to land than the actual main shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I struggle with tap shots, so I often hit them with like slight charge shots. So I usually get them to like 50 damage, but oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Phoenix coming up over top of you snipes with that Stamper differential a little bit. That Zipcaster just going in. The armor not able to protect them from the Splash-O-Matic. Crab going to be coming out. Super Cali, they want to try and get to these zones, want to try and neutralize them. They're really so far away.
Yeah, these zones are really far and somewhat difficult to get control of, but as long as you're able to find a way in, you can get it. But this is bad because it's 3 down for Supercalifrag. The E-liter's putting so much pressure. You know, it's like you said, the E-liter, the second it gets control, it's like really difficult to do anything around it. And whoa, that's what we call a pick by squeezer, a squeezer moment. Exactly why I hate squeezers.
Wow. Swagpiraten, their defense has been so stoic. This has been amazing for them. There's just no way for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious to get in. Swagpiraten going to be taking this losers round 6 in a 2-0 fashion. Their next opponent, Spark.
Spark. I tried to process a Spark joke, but I couldn't. My brain wasn't, Spark's
you need some time to charge up before you can unleash your power.
Kinda. I need to do what I like to call turning on my brain.
Yeah, that was a very stock and standard game of zones on Flounder Heights. Not really any way to get in once you get locked up by the E-liter. Except your own E-liter landing the shots. But then the super jumps come back in. Because of the big bubbler, and the junior, and the bomb spam. And the walls are just too big.
Exactly why I find this map to be like really You're just listing off the exact reasons why I was finding this map very difficult to play on, but I didn't find it that bad the second I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna play a weapon I don't play. I play Forge now. I'm a Forge one trick.
Yeah. Forge one trick, by the way. Oh my god. There's not even a game you could get away with being a Forge one trick.
I've gotten away with being a tri-stringer one trick for too long.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way. There's no way. Tri-Stringer got its viabilities on some of its modes. Its biggest weakness is the fact that...
Its biggest, to me, if I had to say it has a weakness, I'd say its weakness is it's difficult to land the one-shot.
Yeah.
And, it's slower than Slot Charger, so you have to play against Slot Charger a lot, really carefully. E-Leader is my nightmare always. Why do I always like the weapons where it's just a nightmare to deal with an E-Leader?
Ballpoint had the least trouble against E-Leader of all the Spotlings.
It's a lot more capable of flanking than I'd say Hydra. It's got,
at least got the accuracy. Hydra gets eaten. Heavy without its Splash Ball and without its Whale or Ink Strike or literally anything. I hate Heavy in this game, bro. I don't feel like I'm playing a weapon.
I'm honestly... When I was new to the game at Splatoon 2, I actually liked Heavy Spotling, but the second Ballpoint came in, you're my friend now. My best friend now. Let's go have soft tacos for lunch.
I'm realizing Majora probably wants us to throw it a break, but we're over here just stalling. Like we're stalling for the next, like we're stalling and waiting around for the next thing. And I realize I probably don't have to stall, so I'm probably gonna look at chat to see if Majora says throw it a break now.
Honestly, we probably should have just thrown a break.
I'm not seeing that message, so I don't think we have to run ads.
Maybe not.
Maybe.
How about I run a self-advertisement?
Okay, Alice is saying break. When the big boss says break, you have to go break. Oh yeah. So Alice says we break, so we go break now. Bye bye everybody.
Bye. We taking a break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everybody. We're back from that very short break. I am still Genie7, and I am still joined by Dally. We are here, and we are also still here for paddling pool number 193, swiftly approaching 200. Am I right, Dally?
Oh yeah, I was like realizing that 200's coming up close, and then that's like
7 weeks away.
7 weeks away.
Because we're extremely consistent that we're always here, and I think they forgot that they have streamer, but luckily there's a go back option. They just readied up for the teams, forgetting that Majora was a spectator. that go back button is awesome because we would have had to break lobby. No,
I would have loved to see Majora play.
Yeah, I don't think Majora would have loved to play, and I don't think Spark would have wanted the. Actually, you know what? Majora's goated. Like when you think about it, Majora's just the best player in these tournaments. Because Majora is always is here in the finals. Like, every single week, consistently in finals. He just sits on the bench.
Yeah.
When you think about it like that,
you don't have to be like what do you call it?
It's like Tom Brady's water boy.
Ah.
But I was gonna say who do you think's better, Messi or Ronaldo? Messi's proving that he's better.
I honestly don't even care. Like,
Nor do I. all everyone has to know is that, like, yeah, you could say LeBron, you could say Jordan, whatever. Gretzky's.
I could argue that there are arguments.
When it comes to hockey, it's number 99 or go home.
For water polo, the best cap is obviously 1A. That was my cap when I played water polo. I did not. It was not forced upon me. I chose that cap because I love the A. It's the only cap with a letter on it, dude.
Dude, I don't think we'll be seeing dude in. We will be seeing cool dude, but not dude.
Aw, man.
I know. One of the things I want to talk about with Spark is they've been rocking the Johnny Express cool dude Takimi roster because that's their online roster. Dude streams all the time. But when they go to LANs, not all of them might be able to go, and that's where Sonic Roboblast guy comes in.
I see.
Because the UK championships and stuff, if that was to ever return. And this is a really good team that he'd be able to slot on, because he's just so much better on LAN. But yeah, we are going to be starting on Tower Control Hagglefish, best of 3 still. Both these teams. Getting ready to lock in their choices here.
I'm honestly expecting my worst nightmare E-Leader to come back because I have something else to tell you, a Genie.
Yep.
I realized I cannot play E-Leader 4K scope.
Why?
But I can play Splatter Scope.
So Splatter Scope, I have to play unscoped E-Leader because it moves faster. I like the scope because that's what I'm used to in S1. I didn't play Chargers in S2 because, like, armor and why.
Felt that.
But S1 I played Chargers, S3 I played Chargers. I play Scope Splat Charger. I play Splatter Scope, but unscoped E-Leader. Because it allows me to be mobile with the weapon and not sitting duck all the time. Because it takes so long to charge up. Because good players move out of the way.
Yeah.
It's taken me like 2 months to learn unscoped over scope, but I'm finally thinking I'm making some progress. Finally, but that is Division 4 Genie talking, not weekly winners or weekly loser semis teams here.
Seems like we're seeing a pretty aggressive comp coming up from Spark. Running the Nautilus, the classic T-Tech, which honestly is the best weapon introduced within this newest patch. I'll be honest here.
Yo, Zimmy says hello, but...
Who said hello?
Zimmy.
Oh, hi.
Actually, this says hi. As Phoenix's landing is being camped by Johnny. Squiffer. Sky's on the Squiffer. No E-Leader being pulled out in this game. That will allow Swagpiraten to have a big bubbler on their team. The rest of the team, they are a very midline team. Like, every single one of their weapons is in midline.
I wouldn't consider Junior really much of a midline weapon, more of just the painter. Swagpiraten. The big bub. The big bub bot. That's what I'm gonna call it. The bubble bobbler.
Big. I like big bubbles, and I cannot lie. As we do see the second checkpoint going to be falling. Johnny is still rocking out on this tower. The rest of the teammates are down though, trying to stay alive, and that will be a wipeout.
That is exactly what the Swagpiraten needed, because now this allows them to help regain control of mids, hopefully establish a good hold. Pick could also really help them out right there. You know, one pick is all it takes. But no, Swagpiraten loses off their machine in an engagement right there. Tri-strikes get thrown off.
You need to just try to dance around up top here, but you're gonna get picked off by that machine. Unfortunately, being completely outplayed by the top canopy. Not by the opponent, but by the top canopy itself.
Oh yeah, those canopies have been are always a really awkward thing to be on, because I don't think you want to be on them, but at the same time, sometimes you do, because you are given some pretty good vantage points from there. But taking certain engagements on that is ill-advised.
Ill-advised, but the jumps are coming in for Spark. They're going to be falling. They got this tower all the way down to 25, and they're just trying to keep it back. But Swagpiraten, if they get too many of these picks back to back, this could be extremely dangerous for Spark. And as I say that, it happens.
I wouldn't say commentator's curse, maybe commentator's blessing. You never know, man.
Yeah, it's
more like a blessing for Swagpiraten. But all in all, you are correct. It is the entertainment.
It's the entertainment. Booyah. Bomb coming out to take back the members of Spark. Big Bubbler has already been popped, and that will be gone. It won't be here for the second checkpoint, which is a lot more heavily contested those times. A lot of bombs coming out there from Johnny. Swagpiraten, they're just trying to hold on. They're going to be forced back again. How close were they? All the way down to 6 points. Not insane, but at least they got to that second checkpoint.
Yep, getting to the second checkpoint is going to be very important, because that means they don't have to deal with the first one. But they still have to overcome that and change the lead to 24 if they want to shot at with him. But they're still maintaining control of the tower, just general control of the mid to enemy territory area.
Got that big bubbler ready. This could be huge for them. Trying to go in with that Zipcaster. They're gonna get a lot of damage down and get Takumi and an assist. This guy's on that tower still. Big bubbler's been popped. They've gone through. Can Express get to the tower? They can. Play open. Trying to get there. No, Express will shut it down. And the super jumps are coming in on the side of Spark. Just trying to paint up now. Crazy plays all the way down to 29 for Swagpiraten, but not enough to get lead.
Huh. I wonder how that person died. But all right. But with both teams down, both the checkpoints, it's now a matter of who can get to that third one at this point. Or for Spark, it's more if they can defend. For Swagpiraten, can they get to that third checkpoint or break that 25 lead Spark has?
So Spark says, I don't want to defend. I want to go get more points. I don't feel like our defensive posture is good enough. So they're going to try and go on a little bit of an aggressive stance. They've got triple strike coming out. They've got a Booyah Bomb at the ready. Nollis has already thrown Rain Cloud, I believe. Big Bubbler defensively used from Swagpiraten Sky. Just trying to find out some numbers. Phoenix does go down. Cool Dude comes out with the trade scenario. Both teams just trying to find a little bit of inches in mid. But it's Swagpiraten. They're the one that needs to make the push. They're the ones that need to make more progress.
Yes, and they don't appear to have control of mid at this current moment. They really need that control right now if they want to have a chance at coming back. But trying to find a pick.
Oh, and that's the Booyah Bomb gone.
Hard stop special is out the way, so this is giving them a good chance. But no, I guess the...
Who needs a hard stop special when you have Express? Let's just be honest. Or a wipeout. And Tri-Strike also could be useful in that scenario. But that's going to be Spark taking this game one of a best of three in our losers semi-final.
You actually posted a good point about Tri-Strike also being a hard stop special. I thought about it. If you... Yeah, because you have three of them. That you can launch in staggered throws.
Because you can actually launch one, have your teammate get closer, launch another one, your teammate gets even closer, and the third one, they have to stay off of it for all that time. It's so disgusting, because even if the other team's like, oh, I think I can get back on tower now, there's still two more that will come their way after the first one goes out. After Booyah Bomb is bigger. Let's be clear, it's bigger and more lethal, but It's only one.
Once it's over, it's over. You don't have to worry about another one coming in unless they're running 2 Booyah Bombs.
Tri-Strike is easier to shut down though, because you're just sitting there with those buoys in your hand. Not able to swim, just able to run. You actually have armor with Booyah Bomb. But you are stuck in one position.
That too, but if you're in a safe position with Tri-Strikes or Booyah Bomb, there's not that much they can do about it either way.
Completely agree. From the comms that we've seen, do you think any team has an advantage on the zones game?
I think that if Swagpiraten wants to make a comeback on this team, they certainly can. But they have to be careful with running Charger, because I know that Charger, although it has like a really great view of the Mako Mart, it can vary a lot on performance. Because sometimes
it can get locked out so easily.
Quickly, it's like you can get locked out really quickly, but at the same time, it's really powerful for lockouts on this map.
There's some things that we always kind of forget with Charger. If you hit every single shot, every single one, don't miss one, you will just hard carry your team beyond belief. The problem is,
you can't always do that.
You can't rely on that. Like, you're going to, like, we're humans. You're going to miss a shot. You're going to be pressured to miss a shot. Input delays and controllers and lags and this, that, and the other thing are going to force you to miss a shot. So it's, on paper, it's the best weapon ever to exist. But in actuality, there's a lot of skill ceiling with it, which is why it's so difficult.
I'm not seeing an E-Leader come out, which is a little surprising. I'm actually seeing
a lot of the E-Leader players plays
Custom
Junior.
instead. Yeah, Custom Junior is like surprisingly really good, because we remember it being like really bad in like Splat 1 and Splat 2, but now it's actually pretty good.
It finally has a kit that isn't a meme.
Honestly, my nightmare in every Splatoon 2 match was always the Custom Splatterset Junior. To the point where the only person on my block list was actually someone who played a Custom Splattershot Junior in through.
Oh my goodness, that's interesting.
That is how spiteful I am of that weapon.
Oh, I thought they were going to get the splat on that, but they weren't close enough before they got ripped back out of the action to their zip caster landing spot. This is going to be Spark, though, with the aggression. With, overall, the advantage with these splats and that rain cloud going in cause a lot of damage. Voodoo tanking all of that torpedo. I have to watch that now, because they are so very weak.
Yeah, Torpedo is just really annoying for, like, I'd say kind of a little bit for this matchup, because Ninja Squid has been pretty meta at this time, and Wavebreaker alongside Torpedo are locations, special and subs that really do hinder the ability of of Ninja Squid. But right now Spark is 3 down, so this is the opportune moment for Swagpiraten to get control of the zone. They don't have a big penalty to really overcome, but they're able to do that anyways. Last Ditch Effort is also very active for them right now. Not fully active, but extremely active for them.
Almost fully. Just 1 point. Which could really cause a lot of damage to a machine. Because if you're at 31, you actually don't get double fizzy from just straight up having LDE. Which is something that people might not know.
But considering that you're already having like a massive ink tank expansion, does it really matter that you're missing out on double fizzy bomb?
You can't go charge your full fizzy as... Oh, hold up. We're going to be having a lead swap coming up right now. Swagpiraten, they get it. Cool Dude follows down to that squeezer shot. The zone is in the neutralized state. Spark now caps it and applies a massive penalty to Swagpiraten.
Yeah, for a moment I was like wondering where the paint was, but I guess someone was pressuring the painter of the team juniors.
Yeah.
But right now, Swagpiraten's regaining control of the zone, reapplying that penalty, which is still pretty big for Spark to overcome, but it's doable. All penalties are doable.
The fizzy thing, we go back to it. You can't fully charge a fizzy to get 3 of it, and then instantly throw another uncharged fizzy, which has like another just singular hit of a fizzy, which it's like giving a fizzy 4 charges, which is a really dangerous combo. You can't instantly throw it. You have to wait a little bit. So it takes out that true combo of not having double fizzy.
Yeah, but I try to think of Fizzy Bomb more as like a combo tool rather than like a rather than that. It's more something I like to throw when, like, oh, I don't know what to do in this situation. I need to throw it. I need to do something to pressure the enemies, so I'll just throw it at them.
As Swagpiraten, they extended their lead by a little bit. Spark, they want to hold on to the zone for as long as possible. We're down to a minute 30. Their penalty is looking rather thin, which is good for them. They have Rain Cloud out and a big bubbler ready to go. Both of them are going to be used. Zipcaster going to cause a lot of damage, a lot of space, and that Booyah Bomb gets 3! Huge from Swagpiraten to get that in there.
Honestly, that was a high Booyah Bomb. Like, all the Booyahs for that. That's a Booyah in the chat.
Toyobin coming up clutch for their team to really solidify a lot more to fight this down into the final areas. But they lost members again. That's 2 down. That's gonna try and get Swagpiraten. They're gonna try and hold their ground, but not at all. Sky's gonna be jumping out, and all of Spark are locked up here in zone.
Honestly, I think it was reasonable to jump out in that situation because generally speaking, you want to value your life. But that chainsaw, I think, just got a little bit mispositioned for a moment. Hence why Cool Dude able to pick him off. Right now,
this is tight. This is tight. The Booyah Bomb's going to be coming in right now. Rain Cloud will be available. The zone's going to be neutralized all the way down to 1 point, and Swagpiraten are able to cap it, but they lose 3 in the process. That is A-okay for them. They have another opportunity, one last chance to get this game. They have the lead. They just have to get to zone.
They only have one special online, and it's Zipcaster. So Swagpiraten, they need to make the best of the use of that Zipcaster. They're already down their squeezer. Lead flip to Spark's favor. Are they going to be able to? I don't think they're already down 2 painting weapons, and that is set.
Wow, and Spark able to clutch it out in the very last moments there. Great use of their specials and amazing ways to figure out that Swagpiraten, they were just kind of scattered. They had to go in there so sporadically just to get to zone and just to neutralize it. To say, hey, let's focus this person down. Let's focus this person down. You could see with Cool Dude's point sensors, they were just, the focus fire was immaculate.
Yeah, they did exactly what I like to say. Pin a note on them. Yeah, pin a note on the person that's giving you trouble, or pick a target. Pick your target.
Yeah, that was a really good set. But yeah, Spark
really
are going to be going up against Body-ody now.
Body-ody. They're the ones who lost the winners finals, right?
Yes, and they beat Spark 3-1 in winners semis.
Oh, so we're going to be seeing a little bit of revenge action. I see,
Yep.
I see.
We're going to be seeing a rematch. But yeah,
But you know what we got to do, man? We
with
got to do this without Alice telling us.
Send it to break before Alice tells us to send it to break?
Yes.
All right. Alice already said go to break a minute ago. So,
Aw, man.
bye-bye.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome everybody, Paddling Pool 193, Genie and Dally with you. We are in Losers Finals, Zones, Inkblot, Body-ody, and Spark. Did I cover everything there, Dally?
Yep, you pretty much got everything. Is that, did you make sure to say that we were starting off on Splat Zones, Inkblot, Art Academy?
No, I didn't, because I was wanting to save something for you, because we have no time before we are in the match.
That is correct, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak outside of introducing myself. But yes, I are Dally.
You are Dally, and I am Genie.
Can I have 3 wishes?
Yes. Haven't you used one already?
No.
I have a list somewhere that I have everybody tracked. As we do have both teams rocking the comps that they have been very comfortable with throughout the tournament. That the triple burst bomb rapid combination coming out of Body-ody has been something that they've been really piloting and perfecting throughout the tournament.
Yep. Honestly, seeing a these early crab tanks is just a little bit like, whoa. How has crab tank not been nerfed a little bit at the recent patch?
How did crab not get nerfed? How did it not get touched? That was the ultimate thing.
I'm not sure, but honestly, who doesn't like turning themselves into a Bakugan tank?
I don't know. I felt like I always have to put myself in the perspective. What would a 10-year-old do who doesn't know how to play the game whatsoever? Think about a crab tank. How would they beat it? I'm like, I don't know how they beat it. They just kind of lose to it, kind of like I do. But the zone is already down below 30s for Spark. They got their triple booyah coming out to defend, and a rain cloud putting a lot of dent in Body-ody. Trades are coming out. Both teams not really liking it, but that's 3 members down for Body-ody. Spark, their defensive posture has been so strong, and this game is over and done with before it even felt like it started.
Yeah, that was quick. Like, you said that Body-ody beat a Spark 3-1?
Yeah, Spark did lose the original set between these two in winners semis 3-1.
Okay, just making sure. I feel like I said that wrong way. But, alright. Well, we have counter picks moving on, so do you know anything about Body-ody's counter picks? Do you know what they're gonna counter pick to?
I've seen them take Rainmaker Hagglefish in the past. I've also seen them take zones on Brainwater or Brinewater. And Jorza, is that what we're going to? We're going to zones Brinewater, which they did lose last time they played, but before that, it was really good. They did a great job overall, and they also had a really good, strong showing on this map, even when they did lose it. Their lockouts and their positioning of their teammates were phenomenal.
Brinewater is such like a really awkward map that I've been learning. You know me, I'm the backline of my team, but you know what really makes me sad? How easily it is for E-leaders to duel on that map. Like, oh my lord.
It's funny. It's S1 Moray. It feels like S1 Moray.
like it feels like Moray Towers, but also not.
This is the only map that I run scoped E-leader on, and again, because I feel like that range advantage is just mandatory.
It's necessary, but for someone like me who for some reason can't aim with E-leader scope but can aim with splatter scope, it actually matters that I pick the unscoped variant.
You're just at such a disadvantage, but I do, as we talk about E-leader, I do not think to see it whatsoever with these two teams.
Probably not.
We are, Espress and Cool Dude have not rated up. They're thinking about what they want to play. Realistically, though, I'm Body-ody. They're going to be rocking their triple burst bomb rapid comp because that's what they've been working well with, and that's what was really they did a lot of work with this one. The double crab plus Trizuka plus Tri-Strike, yeah, it's good combo. And Rapid actually gets a lot of value from Ink Mines, more than a lot of other weapons do, because of its combos that it can have with it.
Yep. But we'll see what they're all bringing today. We see Spark running like something that I honestly kind of have been expecting them to run. I think that's just their general go-to comp right there. And, yep, we're seeing the Rapid Blaster come back. Carbon Roller Deco, oh boy, I'm having fun because I like that thing. Even though I hate getting big banged by a Trizuka.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens. Takumi is going to be using that crab tank inside that bubble, doing a lot of work, forcing the members of Body-ody out back, but they're all still alive. As I say that, they do lose their splash. They have their own crab going out, but being counteracted by a rain cloud. Spark still able to be in control of zone, and that's going to be 2 more members falling to Johnny's Splat Bomb.
Yeah, Splat Bomb on this map also seems like a really good idea because you can just throw that up on the ledges where the anchor wants to set up once you start having control. And it's just an inconvenience everyone has to deal with.
Did you say Splat Bomb seems good on this map? You could have just ended Splat Bomb seems good.
Oh.
That's...
Well, you're right about that, but Splat Bomb is one of the best sub-weapons in the game currently.
Oh, Spark! They're coming up clutch with their specials. They only have 2 members alive. The jumps are coming back in, though. The zone is still neutralized. As I say that, Body-ody is finally able to get capped onto it. But you see a super jump coming in. Are they able to punish it? Yes. Cool dude gets punished. That is 2. Make that 3 members of Spark down. Body-ody, they're going to be trying, and they're actually going to be moving up to the position, which I believe the map is best held. The choke point, which is below the spawn.
Yeah, holding like a choke is very important. Plus, they're making good use of this rapid blaster to pressure these higher areas, alongside the crab tank, aka our favorite Bakugan. It's a Terror Claw, as we call it.
Oh, that's hilarious. Tri-Strike gonna be coming up from Body-ody to defend. Cool dude going through their own brain cloud. Majin gets some assistance from their carbon roller. Zone is going to be neutralized and flip for Spark, allowing them to hold on to their lead. Majin is going to be so pressured from Johnny. Has to make their way out. Gets 1 kill. Can they get a second? It's going to be so tight. They do. Luckily for themselves, their teammates were coming up. Slows down the members of Spark with their paint. The zone should be able to be flipped here. But that Tri-Strike is going to force Majin to hold back for a little bit longer. Zone still neutralized. Both teams fighting so heavily. Wheel bomb from Express trying to come out. Carbon not able to find the shot that they need down on the zone. Spark able to recap zone after losing it and having their penalty extended just that little bit longer.
Yeah, but you know, it's still a manageable penalty. Spark might even eat through this current penalty that they have, which is a reasonable eat through of like 30. Well, now 25. But you get the idea. But it's all in a matter of how they can get it back in, because Body-ody,
the crabs, Body-ody crabs. This is how they're getting. Again, one of the crabs does fall down to the right side to try and see if there's anyone down there. Tri-Strike is going to be missing the zone. That's A-okay if you can use the rest of their shots to land connection on the zone, but they won't. Rain Cloud's going to come out, cause a lot of damage. Carbon's going to be falling that Fizzy Bomb. Wheel Bomb's coming out. Barry's trying to stall, but they're going to fall the Wheel Bomb as well. Complete wipeout. Spark is going to be taking this game too as well.
Well, it looks like Spark just wants to get really wants the revenge. Like, it definitely does hurt to lose on your counter pick, but at least they have another one right now, so there is an opportunity.
Yeah, Body-ody, though, you could see where, when they were like locked up, that where their comp shines, but they couldn't find a way back in. Their coordination with their specials onto that zone. You think you have 4 specials, we should be able to get zone off of this, but unfortunately for them, their Tri-Strike didn't hit the zone. Their crabs didn't find any frags, and Trizuka, well, it got shut down by Rain Cloud and a Fizzy Bomb.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just the way the game goes, where like you rightfully play a counter special to counter certain special. Or sometimes
Rain Cloud is hilarious.
Not
You think it's like, oh, it's just a Rain Cloud, but the amount of chip damage that thing does is insane.
You know, I love Tri-Stringer, but you know what I think would really benefit from Rain Cloud is actually Tri-Stringer.
I think you're right as well. I don't know why. Would you like Torp on it or Burst Bomb?
Tri-Stringer plays off chip damage extremely well. But I also think it would benefit from a beacon as well.
Give it like S2 E-liter deco or E-liter custom E-liter.
Custom E-liter it
Beacon Cloud.
No, custom E-liter in
it had bubbles. It had bubbles. Original one had Mine Cloud. That's right. I'm mixing them up.
I was thinking the ballpoint kit, Beacon Inkstorm for Tri-Stringer. Like that would be an amazing second kit.
Yeah, honestly, who knows? As we kind of just wait. Sometimes I find the people at Nintendo, Nogami's crew, is just like they have a dartboard, 2 dartboards. One is a sub weapons and one is a special board. Sometimes I feel like when I saw Luna, I was like, they handpicked Fizzy Bomb for it, and then they just said, pulled up
Let's
the
give it a
dartboard with
melee
the worst
special.
specials possible. They probably hit Zipcaster twice before they got all out.
Honestly, I don't think Stamp is as horrible as people are making it out to be. It's not as strong because of the missing ink armor, but I think that it's definitely. I think it is one of the best returning specials in the game, but just not good in functionality.
Stamp? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Because of the change.
Yeah. Yeah, now that it's fixed, but it's still like...
Yeah, it's still
Imagine
like,
if Luna had Trizuka Fizzy. Imagine we're living in that world.
Well, it's like how we're living in the world where Carbon Deco actually is functionable. It doesn't have
Like
stupid
everyone else is
Autobomb
getting good
Rush.
kits. As we do have Flounder, Heights, Rainmaker as our map. Yeah.
Actually, I want to tell you what I think is the most screwed weapon in the entire game. Spluttershot Nova.
Nova got doo-dooed on.
Nova
Why did they make it
makes
5-shot?
me sadder than like
Why did they...
anything
like,
could ever.
They said it was going to be a highly accurate, low damaging thing. If it was perfect accuracy 5-shot, it would have use. If it was widespread 4-shot, it would have use. But it is inaccurate
It
5-shot
is
weapon.
neither of them. Like
It
it's
is-
just a painter weapon with only location support.
Just think about it. If this thing was Splash-O-Matic, but dual Squelcher's range.
I'd argue 96 gal range.
Okay, 96 skill, perfect accuracy 5-shot. That thing would actually shred. It would be useful, and it wouldn't feel like broken beyond belief. But it would have a slot. But it is more inaccurate than the Pro, and is 5-shot. Why does the Pro do a better job than the Pro's replacement?
I'd say
Okay, a little rant out of the way. We are here at Match Point.
Yeah, we got to get back to this match, but we could resume this talk later. But I understand the frustration. Like, I think that is the worst main weapon they've ever introduced in the game by far.
I dreamed about that thing for 5.5
Me
years,
too!
only for it to be a garbage can.
Well, I want to say 5.5 years, but we got a match coming in. We're seeing similar content brought out by Spark. Body-ody, no more. Oh wait,
Yeah.
they replaced something with the
Tri-Slosher.
but I forgot what.
Tri-Slosher is going to be replacing their Rapid. I was doing Rapid signals, but nobody can see me because I don't have face cam on. Tri-Strike is going to be out, but that's just going to help the Rainmaker be popped. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't think those Tri-Strikes really accomplish much of anything, if I may be honest. But just the fact that they're there for a moment, it definitely does help the progress for a little bit. Carbon's just waiting to do Carbon things at the moment. Seeing
And
Inkjet being
Inkzuka.
popped out.
Some of us forget
Okay,
this
one
is a
pick.
special in the game, but I don't because I play ballpoint. Oh, the Rainmaker's
play
going to be grabbed though.
ballpoint?
This is going to be the Splash trying to look out for to protect their teammate. The Rainmaker has dropped down, but they aren't able to get the leap across. Majin falls with that Tri-Slasher down low ground. With the Rainmaker, probably going to come out to try and pop this Rainmaker shield. If they can get that first checkpoint, that would be nice.
I'm not too sure if they're going to be able to get this checkpoint right away because
That Rainmaker's in such
I'm
a
in a
bad
position. They're not really in the position to really start getting points down on the board. Rainmaker's going to reset though, but I'd say the best thing they have control of right now is honestly this top area. And that's a really good position to have control of at this current time.
The problem with this map, always been its problem, is high ground has always been, when Splatoon, high ground has always been so key. And how this high ground is on this map means that oftentimes with pushes, you don't really want to go for a push on this map unless it's perfect. Because if you go for a push and you go white, you've just given them all of top mid. And that is, like, a stronghold to hold. It's like, this is more playable Salt Spread Rig.
Yeah,
But
it's
more playable is saying a lot.
well. Salt Spray rig was just rigged in one team's favor. This is more of an even sort of thing where if you lose the contention, you're kind of out of it. But for a moment, Body-ody was up 3 players, and I saw there could have been an opportunity to at least
still
knock
have the
down more
jump.
points.
They still have the
playing a
jump.
lot more
Spark has
patiently.
not been able to get anywhere like close to mid after we've been here for almost 2 minutes. And Body-ody has just still consistently held. Even though if they go 3 down, they still have enough members alive, aka 1, to hold the high ground tilt.
Yeah, and it's really tough. I feel like it's really tough to find like the right positioning on this map for like any of these people because, like I said, I have a hard time as an anchor playing on this map, which is really ironic.
Oh, it's just so fast paced. But Body-ody, they've lost all their members on this mid, and now finally, with a minute 50 on the clock, Spark is able to finally get in the mid, and they get the checkpoint immediately.
Yep, that is securing their lead immediately right now. Body-ody, they're already on the low ground. You already said that it's important to have the high ground. So it's going to be a while before they're able to regain
They've got
control
no
of that
time,
mid
though.
area.
They can't wait around like this. Espresso going to grab that Rainmaker and run it all the way down to 16. That is a devastating 30 seconds if you're Body-ody,
Yeah, that's definitely a not great situation right now. But they're at least doing their best to find picks, but they need to find the rest of these players so that way they don't get control of mid with the high grounds. Crab Tank is being popped out, being shot at. I'm trying to see what they're trying to kill. I don't know what they're trying to kill, actually.
Oh, but Espresso going for a flank. Cool Dude is also down below. They are able to get some splats. Trades are A-okay for Spark, because that allows them to really fight in this mid situation. But a wipeout. Body-ody, this is their opportunity to really go forward, go fast. Unfortunately for them, the respawns are up for Spark, and they're going to be able to defend these checkpoints.
Yep, well, right now they currently have control of top mid, which is very important, as you've been saying. One pick in their favor, but they still have a checkpoint and a lead of 16 to overcome within these last 30 seconds. That is going to be a very difficult thing to overcome. But I'm not seeing them really find an opportune moment to push or like any helpful picks to get into a position.
It's so difficult because the bomb stem is just coming out so well from Spark. The specials are there. The Express falls though with their tri-strike at the ready. Rain Cloud is causing a lot of damage. Body-ody, they're gonna go for that lower left checkpoint. Cool Dude's able to punish it. This Rainmaker has to be popped if you're Body-ody. They have the splats to their advantage. One of their members loses, falls down to running into the Rainmaker shield at such an unopportune moment. The Carbon's gonna be falling as well. This is so dangerous. Their splash is being so heavily pressured back by the Crab. The members in front of them are falling. They need this game to stay in the series. They need this game to stay in the tournament. And the Rainmaker falls to Cool Dude. And that will be Spark taking the big upset after losing in the winner's side of the bracket to Body-ody with a 3-0 comeback victory in losers.
Honestly, that's amazing because making a comeback like that, they ought to feel good. And it's good to have like this hype coming into their next match because they're going to be moving on to the grand finals, correct?
Yeah, I want to say this is Spark's first time in grands for a paddling pool that I can remember. The performances haven't been up to what they have up to their brand yet, as I've been keen to and made pretty clear over the times. Coming in as a hotshot team for them to be here in their first grands. I'm just looking back and yeah, I don't see them in any second places.
Yeah. I wish I had like enough in me to like do a lot more research into like teams. But you know,
I just do so many tournaments, so I just know.
I'll let every team surprise me for all I can and just go by just basic general knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And I know the teams Alice will want us to go to a quick break, so before Qatar joins the lobby for Qatar versus Spark, for our winners finals, enjoy these quick messages, and we will be right back as soon as they're done.
Bye.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everybody, and we are here, Qatar versus Spark, in our winners finals, or grand finals of Paddling Pool 193. I am Genie7, joined by Dally. Dally,
Hello.
did you like that the Salmonoids did not get to keep Wahoo World?
Honestly, I think that the Salmonids should have kept Wahoo World. No one likes Wahoo World. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should have just let them keep Wahoo World.
Maybe just let them keep Wahoo World. I honestly, real talk, talking about Big Run. Congratulations to everybody who was able to get their trophies in that. Dally, what trophy color did you get, if I might ask?
I got bronze because I wasn't able to get an actual team of people to sweat with.
Oh, okay. I was fortunate enough to get gold. I would have gotten. I played enough time. I did play for 4 hours. In individual, and I would have gotten after 4 hours of gameplay. So like 2 hours per day on the weekends. Even if it was Friday, so actually with 6 hours gameplay, 2 hours each day, I would have been able to get. I got it through freelance actually. I got 137 freelance. That was my best freelance.
I was never able to get higher than 99.
Oh, like your actual thing. Luckily
Yeah.
for me, my friends boosted us up. We all boosted each other to 400, which is where the advantage comes in.
I was gonna what was it? I honestly am I don't like how the new Salmonid reward works for Big Run. I feel like it should be like a set amount of eggs in total you get. That way it's not like you have to sweat for like the top 5% to get the best reward.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can still you have to get like a set total amount of eggs that's within reason.
I feel like it rewards. I feel like there should be you should get something for getting a good amount of over 100 eggs. You should get like a gold pin. Like the gold pin should have been like over 120 eggs in my opinion. And then the gold statue should have been top 5%. Not both of them at the same time, because that felt a little bit logout to me. Coming from somebody that got carried by 3 people at 999 and I'm sitting over here at 580, got HLM badge by getting carried by 3 of my friends because I'm a commentator. And they carried me with an 82 max hazard level round 3 mothership where we got 82 eggs. 82 eggs in 1 round. That was that was nuts.
Honestly, I remember trying to play Salmon Run with randoms, and every time I just feel very frustrated because it's so frustrating because
people don't know how to play the mode.
It's not that they don't know how to play the mode and they don't use their specials.
No, yeah, they just don't. That's completely how you don't play the mode. You use some specials wave 1 to secure yourself more eggs. You can't save them all for wave 3 because you don't get any more eggs. You can't kill the boss by basket. It's really once I played with actual competitive Salmon Run people, I can never go back to regular because
I need to actually learn to play with actual
people. People also just need to learn how to play Salmon Run because I saw a lot of people that they don't know how to play Salmon Run. But speaking of Wahoo, we are actually here.
Everything's but Wahoo.
The sun is shining. No more Big Run on Wahoo World. We are here.
No more enemy fish.
Slap them fish.
Sleep with the fishes.
Slapping all the fishes. No surprise from Sparks comp. At all, and neither from Qatar. they have been rocking this double machine, double splash all tournament and throughout other tournaments as well, showing why it's so strong and why it's so meta-defying. Defying and defining.
Yeah, in all honesty, as much as I can appreciate the variety of Spark, or at least, you know, they're running like Nautilus, which is the most commonly played weapon. They are having like their meta picks in like in Junior Splash and Machine, but I generally don't find like the Crab Tank and double Crab Tank and Machine to be like really super interesting to watch.
It's when you see a team rocket out, like with how fast Qatar can rocket out, it is borderline beautiful. But you have to have another team that has that capabilities to really match them. And so far, Spark, they have gotten a little bit of some points on the board, but nothing much. They're just trying to run in here one by one solo. They're able to come out with their 1v1 victories though. Luke is going to be holding his Booyah Bomb, trying to force it back. Forces the final two members of Spark back. Qatar looking for some jump-ins. Looking good for them. Luke is going to be falling to the low ground. Jumps are in, but both jumps are going to be falling. Zone should be flipped over to Spark's side now.
Yeah, that certainly was a good thing for Sparks. They got the necessary picks. They were able to follow up on it, and right now they're establishing their lockout. They still have to be careful because double Booyah Bomb, that is pretty annoying to deal with. Double Crab Tank, what are you guys going to do against the giant enemy crab Bakugan thing?
What are you going to do? The big bubble will get shredded. Rain Cloud's going to come out, try and stall it. Machine has fallen. Double Crab, the Booyah Bombs are out. Lots of damage are coming down. Spark have lost 2 members. The zone has been flipped. The Crab has been popped. Cooldo's able to survive, but not the rest of their teammates. Mies is going to be coming around for that flank. I don't think that Cooldo realizes that, but they're going to fall anyway. Espresso is able to come out before their teammate does fall. The Sloshes are both going at each other, and this game is so scrappy now.
Yeah, we love it. We love it when the game becomes like a big scrap, like a big old fight for who wins. Now it's a duel, and it looks like Express comes out on top. Spark is also up players currently. Someone lost a 1v1, but I don't think
Lucas just comes out with 2 and absolutely no HP. No HP whatsoever to their name, but they come up with 2. No way.
That was just a bit of a moment. Like, that was pretty unexpected right there.
Fully, and that's going to be the Crab out, causing some chip damage. 2 members of Spark are gone. His penalty has also disappeared. Spark, their backs are up against the wall. Just Express has a Booyah Bomb. Gonna have to launch it towards zone, but it's gonna get so darn shredded so fast. The rest of the members of Spark are falling, and there's no chance of them getting to that zone.
Well, that's the first match towards Qatar, right?
Yeah. Qatar. They got the first match. They've really been rocking through the tournament, dropping 1 game to Swagpiraten. That's the only game that they've dropped all tournaments so far.
Oh,
and that was in round 4 winners, which would be winners semis. Yeah, it's been a while, and they've only dropped 1 game. If I'm Spark, I don't really know what their playbook is that they want to take Qatar to, because that comp that they have is good on Clan Blitz, it's good on tower control, it's great on Rainmaker, and it's best on zones. The only thing that I feel like it lacks in is Turf War, but you can't go there.
Turf War. I don't want to play Turf War, man.
Zoned Sturgeon Shipyard is the map that is currently being displayed to us, and the host of the room are Spark, so I'm pretty sure they'll kind of know what they want to pick, and the pick is confirmed: Sturgeon Shipyard Splat Zones. Ellie,
oh hey,
do you have any idea why this zone's map?
No.
All right, good.
Just the blunt honesty, but maybe they feel like they can have an advantage on this map to counter double Crab, double Machine on this map.
Crab isn't as it's good here. It's really good on the snipes. In zone, it kind of has some funky things. Machine's good here. Burst Bomb's even better here. Dizzy Bomb is great here. Booyah Bomb is great here. The only thing I can see the advantage for is Nautilus. Cool Dude's Nautilus. You want to play into that. You want to play into your team's strengths. And Cool Dude's Nautilus has been really good. Johnny's spot bombs with the junior have been really good as well.
Oh yeah.
And we've seen Johnny been able to like frag out on other weapons, but realistically, it comes down to when you have two teams that aren't the mere comp, you have to look at the one that has the less meta weapon, and that has to be the weapon that has to pull more weight because it's different. Coming from somebody that's played heavy in E-letter metas.
Let's see. We're still seeing the same comms come out. Double Machine is coming out from Spark this time. No Crab. But the Qatar is still bringing out that those doubles comp. Man. It's going to be fun with all the fizzy bombs on zone. You know, the giant Bakugan Crab.
Just think about it. In the last 30 seconds of this game, we can have 8 fizzy bombs per side. Don't question Spectator Cam.
I honestly always question the Spectator Cam.
No, that's your biggest mistake with Spectator Cam. Never question it. The crabs are coming out. Both teams are doing what they've been doing throughout the last game. Spark being sent back to their spawn, and Qatar pushing up.
Yep, they definitely are doing a good job pushing up, but for now it's just going to be a while for them to figure out what they're supposed to do. Spark are trying to make something happen, but I don't think that was really the correct play at this current time. Right now they are getting trades, which is good for them. Oh, that's a wipe! Get the
That's
zone!
a wipeout. That's what they needed. They were taking out Qatar when they were being sleepy. They were just trying to find a little bit too much, getting a little bit too greedy. And Spark, they're not bad players. They are really strong players, to be honest with you. They're all the way here in Grands, and they have historic careers. And that's exactly what they were able to use. Just their individual skills to come up with that nice team.
Yep, just takes a little bit of time and a little bit of planning just to get something like that to happen. They were doing a very good job extracting value, but this machine right there, getting a pick on zone, placing Spark down all the way 3 members. They had a very nice penalty of 69, but I wish they kind of kept it.
Oh,
the funny...
Goodness. For the funnies?
The funny...
Speaking of the funnies, Luke and Lucas are just being nuisances on their Sparks plat. They are going to be going back a little bit, falling back to the rest of their team. Lisa and Nipa are on this right side of our screen, just trying to cause a lot more destruction. We have bomb coming out from both teams. One's going to cause a lot more damage because it gets 2 spots out of it. Luke's going out as well. The zone has been neutralized. It's tapped right in the side of Qatar again. Spark, their backs are up against the wall in this series and in this set. Now that Qatar is going to be running away with this game 2.
Yeah, I think that was just a bit of a desperate push by Spark, but oh well. They tried, but they still have a counter pick, man. They still have the potential to turn things around. Like, they're able to hold on for long enough. They just need to figure out a way to play around the double machine, double crab. Which, in all honesty, glad it's not me having to figure out a way around that.
I was just saying, like, you said, oh, all they have to do is beat the most oppressive comp in the game at the moment. If I can take things from Splatoon history and bring them back, what I think would be the best counter to this to Crab would probably be
Machine.
Ray at its peak. I think
yes.
Ray at its peak, because that would shred through Crab. And I would bring back the probably Disruptor Mini. I'd probably go Zimmy. Big with the bubbler. I think that would work out well. I think that would probably be one of your best bets. Or go back to half charge E-liter days. In this game, there's no answers. I don't have the answer for you. If I had the answers for you, there'd be other teams that have it before me. I'm just a commentator.
Honestly, I feel like there is a right idea in using Machine to counter Crab Tank, but that thing can just easily DPS you down. So you have to play around that carefully.
Machine beats Crab Tank. Splash beats Machine. This is why Machine Splash is so good, because they counter each other.
It's like, how do you figure out a way to counter something like that? I mean, if you're playing a charger, you have to hit a very precise headshot. Basically, you have to play like what do you call it, TF2 or Overwatch? Basically,
yeah, you pretty much have to play Widowmaker and hit overtop with Ryan Shield. Good luck with that. But we are here. Match point for Qatar. Scorch, Gorge, Clamblitz. A great map and mode combination. Personally,
Not a great one.
oh wow, I was gonna say this is my favorite map mode combination in Splatoon history. I said it here, people. Then again, that's coming from somebody that says they like Kelto.
Oh my lord. Why are you here?
You play Spellings, you know.
Yes, I do.
But the crabs are going to be coming out from Spark. They're going to get pressured down really quickly. But Qatar, they've lost both of their machines. He's just trying to stay alive. The last member of Qatar around sees that power clamp. Going to try and shut it down. He's getting pressured out so heavily. And Mark, the members of Spark, able to go in clutch together and get a lot of space. The rest of the members of Qatar are here and ready for the defense. 2 power climbs in for Spark. And Rain Cloud going. More climbs coming into that basket. This is a crazy good start for Spark.
Yeah, this is definitely a very great lead because they're already over halfway done with objective. Currently, but they went down 3 members at the same time. But at least they're at respawns right now. They got staggered a little bit, but they have the time to prepare for defense. They just need to make sure that they don't get caught by these this annoying taunt that we call double splash.
Double crab. There's a double crab. Takemi's there. Their crab is just gonna be annihilated. Espresso doesn't see Lucas. Lucas going in to try and get those splats. The wave are gonna be coming through from Qatar. The Booyah Bomb. Immaculate placement. More clams need to come in if Qatar if you want to get this lead. They got a little ways to go. They still have a pity waiting at their basket. It is going to be grabbed. They've got some more little clams coming in. Luke's gonna be jumping in, throwing that all the way in, down to 45. We got a couple more clams. He's gonna be able to throw those in, get the lead for Qatar. 2 more members. Both the splashes are just trying to brute force their way into basket. Both will fall. But hey, if you're Qatar, that is great.
Yeah, that certainly is great to happen at the time because what I'm kind of having they got lead, they also got plenty of picks and pressure, so now it's basically putting Spark under a lot of pressure for basically getting another lead. This Nautilus doing a good job making quick work of 2 of the members of Qatar, and I'm seeing an opportunity, a little bit of a moment of opportunity to start pushing in. Getting some climbs in there. Spark is currently up 2 players. They're nearly done with their penalty.
Oh, huge double! Huge double, and the big bubbler is going to be out. A massive job from Spark. Able to allow themselves to get back into this game and get the lead back for themselves. Takemi just trying to go in. Let's see Misa and Lucas. Bubbler's going to be pressured down. Misa's still inside of it. Johnny's just going in. Doesn't care about Misa's crab at whatever. And the slow turn is going to allow Johnny to get in. Crab tank proving to be a little bit underpowered there.
Nice pick.
Great Booyah Bomb placement from Express.
They have winning clams right now if they can get those 3 in. Unfortunately not, but that is an amazing lead at this I'm having a fumble of words. I'm speechless.
Speechless. That was a speechless push if as well. What is that Booyah Bomb? How did that get Express from so far downtown? That is so dangerous for Spark because that's going to be a crab in their spawn. It's going to be marked and have bombs on it. But Qatar, they have the advantage here. They've got the space, but they need the clams.
Yep, you can't push without the clams, which is why Clam Blitz is very difficult, especially for solo queue. But as for competitive play, this is where things just really, really shine because you have many objectives to have to balance. You have to balance control, you have to balance your clam count, and you have to coordinate your push to throw them all in as well. That's why I love Clam Blitz, dude. It's the most thought-provoking rank mode.
It is the most big brain team coordination mode as well. Oh my goodness. Express read the Ninja Squid Trail from Lucas and saw it on the ground. They're gonna be able to punish the play after a power climb goes in. Qatar, they still have a minute on the clock to get more climbs into the basket. They don't have to rush it here and they don't have to rush it now. Qatar, they are looking to try and get their final push together. Both 2 members of Spark have fallen. This will be dangerous for Spark because they need this game to stay alive in this series and in this tournament. 25 seconds on the clock.
Yep, and thankfully they have a power clam to help maintain in the overtime, but they still have to figure out a way to get in. Because right now it looks like Qatar might drop a game
This
Another
this
game.
might be a good game for them to drop, especially with Gulud on this high ground, proving why spotting can be so good on the gun. Even though this is such a short range spotting, it does so much damage from this range. They're going to be able to punish that Booyah Bomb. And second Booyah Bomb coming up from Qatar as well. Power Climb is on the ground. Qatar needs to grab it. They have.
Someone's
They're going in.
trying to-
Big Bulba's able to defend it. The rest of the members Spark holding strong, holding defensive. Nisa tries to get flats down, but they have to get that Power Climb. They have to get into the basket. There's no time on the clock. Members have fallen from Spark, but the time has expired. Spark stay alive in the series.
They're still alive. There's still potential. You never know when the reverse sweep is gonna come. But now it's Qatar's counter pick, so right now they are in the advantage. But I'm really believing in Spark to come up with something to overcome this.
I'm terrified because we haven't seen them have to pull out a counter pick whatsoever in the tournament at all. If you're Qatar, but there's so many maps that are available to them that can be so good. I'm just thinking what's stopping them from picking zones on? Why can't I remember the most popular map mode combination in the game, which was voted on by the people after 20XX here on Dapple Productions? Hagglefish. Hagglefish spot zones.
Hagglefish splat zones.
I think that would be a pick. There's a lot of other zones map good picks, but I want to say Spark, their Klamath game, their game plan there, their early aggression that had 2 power climbs already in Qatar's basket. Within the first, I want to say 45 seconds, was really what put them on the good foot, and not being mentally boomed after giving up lead after just one counter push.
Oh yeah, you're keeping your good mentality throughout the game is very important because everything is beatable. You just gotta believe it, figure out a way how to do it in the match, and it just comes to you. It's like you only have like a second's instinct to really change the course of one match.
We are still just waiting around to see what the pick is going to be. It's not the picks can't come as quick due to the fact that it has to be communicated over to the members of Spark who are hosting the room, and then sent over to us. And it looks like the pick is Museum de Alfonsino Splat Zones. Dally, you like this one or do you not like this one? For a counter pick, not as a map.
I like.
Do you like this one as a counter pick for Qatar?
Do I like this as a counter pick for Qatar? Given the long range of what do you call it? Crab Tank and the annoyance of Booyah Bomb, I think that this is definitely something that works out very well in their favor.
Alright. Now, do you like this map mode combination in your own personal opinion? Because that's what we've been talking about all day.
Well, I play backline, so I do like it, but I'm not too big a fan of having to deal with another E-leader when I'm playing Tri-Stringer. I just want to play Tri-Stringer in peace.
Yo, same. Whenever I play any other weapon, no E-leaders. Whenever I play heavy, E-leaders. Like, when I'm playing E-leader, why can't there be another E-leader on the other that I can, like, differential them? But no, they're all hiding. They all hide. Hide away.
Exactly. That makes me sad, man.
But you know what? We're not here next rank. We are in grand finals of paddling pool 190. Just waiting on Misa to ready up. Just going over, I believe Qatar is going over some game plans, some strategies to lock in their comp. We are still here in match point with Qatar being up 1-0. Spark, they got one game under their belt, but they still have a long way to go to get this reverse sweep fully completed.
It is always possible, but if they get this reverse sweep, it's going to be a bracket reset, though. So that's just going to mean we're here for longer.
No, true. I was gonna say, why does this tournament feel like it's like so fast already? But I'm like, wait, we're not in.
It's been like 2 hours.
But here we go. Crabs are out for both teams. Zone already in Spark control. Both teams fighting it out so heavily. Still neutralization. Guys going around, running all the way between the low grounds of the map, but gets punished out. Remember, all the Spark on his right side is going to get pincered so heavily by burst bombs, machines, and fizzies. Yeah, taken out immediately. The rest of the members of Qatar making their way onto the spinner, onto the plat of Spark.
Ooh.
Oh, good
That was
splash.
definitely a good trade right there.
Both teams. Cool Dude just trying to go to the zone. They do see that Misa's on their back. They're going to have their teammate able to help them out here. Cool Dude just trying to get the zone painted. Misa not able to paint it in time. Has to get out, but they do fall so close to their crab tank. Talk to me. Great job from them.
Yeah, right now it's just Spark. They're down 2 players, but they're doing their best to hold on to zone. Qatar has already got control of the zone right now. Still maintaining that lead that they've been holding on to for quite a while. It's this is going to be very intense, you know, because this is also match point for Qatar. Because if they win this, they're basically the champions. But Spark, they need this and one more.
They need this and one more. We do see the crab tank from the high ground. Gonna push out Namisa on the low ground. Zone will be flipped for Spark. They have a Booyah Bomb on the side of Qatar. Going out is gonna be punished and not able to find anyone. The sneak on this right side. Gonna be pressured out. Johnny able to roll a nice junior bomb down to get that elimination. That splat. Both teams losing members, but this is good for Spark because they have control of the zone. There's gonna be a fight going on this this flank side. We'll be able to punish them and prioritize their teammate who did fall before them. Cool Dude on this left side as well. On this art, Bluff trying to stay alive. Booyah Bombs are coming out. Spark all the way down to this 28-point mark. Zone is in neutralization phase, but the raincoat able to cap it over for Spark. This is exactly what they needed.
Yes, this is exactly what they need. They have control of the zone. They just need to maintain it and keep pressuring. Qatar back 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. The TikTok.
The timer's going down, and that will be game.
That is even now. What a show!
Wow, and we're back at 2 apiece. My goodness, I'm floored because like, where was this Spark in games 1 and 2?
Honestly, they've been here.
I'm a little amazed because besides that with the counter pick that all the counter picks that Qatar could have, I would have thought they would have gone to a little bit of a different one than Museum, because I know that Nahlas can be so strong now, but the play from Spark wasn't even fully on Cool Dude. It was just Express, Johnny, and Takumi who were really just felt better.
But the last match, it's Qatar's choice. Let's see what they're gonna go with. You know, Museum didn't work out. You know, that's all right. That's all right. Sometimes your counter picks don't always work out, but there still is plenty of opportunity.
Zone's Mako. Mako is going to be the pick. That is what we are going to have the all-important Game 5 of this this winner's side. Remember, Spark is on the loser side, so they need this not just to stay alive in the tournament, but to force a reset. Qatar can end it here. They can go. Everybody can go home if they win the game right here and right now. I'm a little bit 50-50 about this.
This certainly is a very worrisome thing to happen right now because, well, there's just so much happening. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, this is a very even set right now, and winning decides so much here.
Everything comes down to this game right here and right now. Both teams just taking a little bit of a break to recollect their thoughts, because I felt like this was far out of reach for Spark after what had happened in those first 2 games. But they're beyond not out of it. Getting good Climate's game followed by a good Splatzones game. Just proving why people like Splatzones the most. I don't know. It's not the most, like, legitimately, it's not the most entertaining to watch.
Oh yeah, sometimes it can just feel like a slog to watch that. I'm not always big for that one either, if I may be honest.
Yep. You know what? It's more entertaining than Turf War. Turf War is just like skip through the entire 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Skip through. You see the comps. Skip to the final 30 seconds, and that's the only part of the action that matters. I don't really care what happens before that.
Yeah, it's just like move forward, win.
Yep. But
First team to get a lockout usually wins in Turf War.
With
Actually, first team,
with how teams
if
you
lockout.
watch teams in JP play Turf War tournaments, that's not true. That's actually not true.
Well, I'm always up to being subverted.
It snowballs out of control at any point in time if you lose your lockout, because then you don't have specials. The enemy team has just painted all your specials because your bases always has to be painted. But yeah, we aren't here in Turf War. We are in Splatoon to make them up.
Yeah, you can just leave Turf for specials.
But like, then you have to paint it in the last 30 seconds when you're not painting the more contested ink. See? There's lots of things. Like Salmon Run, it's like a completely different game mode, even though it's in the same game. Game 5, match point for both teams. One is a set point, and the other one is a tournament. Qatar, they want to end this here and now. They want to prevent this reverse sweep.
I would want to prevent this reverse sweep too, because that basically means they have to play more. And we got one of my favorite bops going on already. So I'm already happy. And looks like Spark's going to be the first one in control. The zone is very heavily contested right now. Splash is just paint.
Splash paint so
has
well.
A lot of paint.
Everybody
so it's just going to build its crab, and then it's going to put more pressure. But Spark is definitely maintaining control of the zone. No one's quite gone down yet, which I find to be very surprising. Because, I say that, and that's a bra moment.
That is a big bra moment. Crabs are
Double
out.
machines are out.
Both teams are just trying to fight tooth and nail. Misa able to come up with a nice pick, trying to paint that zone. The rest of the teammates are coming in. The Booyah Bomb is going to take... Misa survives. Somehow, I thought Misa was completely gone.
Yeah, I thought Misa would have been Thanos snapped, but apparently not.
Nope. No.
Alright, that's
not
that's
Misa
a good,
wasn't Thanos
revenge
snapped.
kill
Misa
right
was Thanos snapped.
Oh. Well, I guess that's a moment, but that's a good trade right there. I don't think trades are what are needed right now, but contesting the zone, yes.
Yeah.
That is very well needed.
This is huge for Qatar because Lucas is here. Misa should be back. This will be the paint advantage going for Qatar, but Spark actually comes away with it. They have the better play on that zone and the more paint on it. The members of Qatar on this leg set are trying to get the members of Spark down, and they've done a really good job just being cool, dude. Left fighting along that glass, going down the aisles, trying to jump out, and they will. Securing the most important special thing in this match, Rain Cloud.
Yeah, Rain Cloud is definitely going to be helpful if thrown at the right places.
I was going to say, that was a lie.
Because the chip... Oh.
It's not the most impactful special. It's not Crab Tank, bro.
I think it is helpful because it puts pressure on the crab tanks.
True.
Makes them weak. And it can be thrown at the zone to help paint it.
Oh, Qatar, they do have this lead. They're wanting to try and hold. Rain Cloud actually put in a lot of work on that zone to give a big neutralization. Qatar, they are so darn close to winning this game. They can feel victory of the tournament.
Yeah, they could feel it. The crab tank coming out just to help secure more pressure on the zone. There's only like 15 ticks left. So what Spark's going to do, it's going to be a now or never sort of thing. A Booyah Bomb is definitely going to impede their
Oh, that's
entry.
2 down!
That's 2 down as well, and that is Qatar's set.
Qatar coming up victorious, preventing the reverse sweep from Spark to come out. Great showing from Spark. But Qatar proving to be just a little bit stronger and rocking, let's be honest, the best team composition there currently is to wield in the game.
So, well deserved.
No,
Like, congratulations to Qatar.
that was
Well, they didn't get reverse sweep. I'll tell you that much. But
no. And I get to
still
keep my
played, like,
points.
nearly flawlessly. You said that they had like a near perfect run.
Yeah, they had a
Like,
near perfect run.
Yeah, like
only dropping 3 games
really
in the
amazing.
entire tournament.
That's just amazing, dude. We also have to give Spark props too for upsetting Body-ody, right?
Yeah, coming back after losing to Body-ody.
Yeah, that upset comeback, like.
But also Body-ody being this far into the tournament, not something that anyone really had predicted at all.
Really?
No, they weren't predicted to go that far.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Well, hey,
I want to say
everyone's full of surprises.
Yeah, Spark was second seed, but Spark has not lived up to being second seed in the tournaments in the past.
Well, they did today.
They absolutely did today. They deserved it in every shape and form. So really, really big props to them for having a good showing today and forcing Qatar to the absolute ropes. But before everyone leaves, I would like to say thank you everyone for joining us here today. And while I pull up the calendar for the next Dapple events, Dally, where would you like the lovely people to find you?
You can find me at nearly almost any social media you can think about at Delphoxition. Pretty much my Twitter handle.
Awesome. You can find the people could find me tomorrow. Well, today actually I was doing the unofficial pre-show for Paddling Pool, and that is at on Twitch TV at GEENIE7 on Twitch. That's my Twitch, and I'm going to be doing my first Nines tomorrow. So don't be afraid to stop by and say hi today or tomorrow and the next day. But for our Dapple calendar, while I have that up, this Friday the 16th we have a Triton Cup, and same time next week on the 21st, the final tournament before the holiday break of tournament. It's the holiday weekend. We have a paddling pool for you on 21st. But yeah, with that, we are going to be ending off stream. Thank you to all our TOs as always. I'm pretty sure PA helped out today as always. Pinky and Alice are always there. And our big shout out to our streamer Majora for always being a rock.
Yep. Thanks for also talking with us on our little breaks as well. That does happen. But
yeah,
thanks to you for like sticking around for like the whole tournament too, like 4 hours or more.
All the time. That's Majora. But with that, we are gonna send you guys on a raid for y'all. Yeah. Thank you for joining us, and we will hope to see you Friday or next week for the same exact fun tournament. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.